Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test 1 2 3 4. Mic test 1 2 3 4. Mic test 1 2. 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 Mic test 1 2 3.
Imagine as a manager thinking the last night I can remember is Gene Mott. I've seen him gasping, I've seen him choking. You know, you'd think the city could organize this 2-day river run on a weekend when the Blackhawks have.
Well, you think, I guarantee that you think that once we redo this stuff, and then we have to establish that just no rationale.
Because we can do it.
It's not, it's an international event. That's what they use.
Well, this is an international event. Local runners, I assume.
Yeah, they're like,
I don't imagine Ronaldo Nehemiah is running that tomorrow.
I wouldn't think so.
See the baseball cards Randy got from the store.
That's right.
30,000 for it. Give them away and save on book sales.
This bear that's starting for us tonight says Arizona State. That's a Ryan Reynolds on the roster. And it says number 3 is now, I think he's at Michigan coach.
Can he pitch?
He's been one of those pitching his hand up there, but I've seen.
You think maybe, just maybe, you want to try to get a few extra W's on Sturgeon?
I would think now, especially on the home stand, right? You want to push him. Like a kid that's come across to me, not as a starter, but as a relief, that's the good which kid from here. And he's done really well.
Yeah, he has. He's gonna figure it out.
Yeah. 6.
Surprised we're back at. I was waiting for you about Pirates. Seriously, wasn't it? I told Chad I said, I don't know why. I said, I don't know, Jake. I said, I don't remember a team being that good. There's all pretty good ball clubs, but to have a lead like that, that's
That was a big goal.
did you see Rockford?
No.
I haven't either.
All right, this is the microphone check of the play-by-play microphone. The Victoria Night Owls, the Edmonton Riverhawks. Game 2 of the 3-game series. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Mic test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Caller Mike coming up next.
Mic test 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 2, 1. Mic test, mic test. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mic test.
All right, this is the test of the color microphone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, test again of the color microphone. I tweaked it up just a tiny little bit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Working?
The manager was telling me he's been working with that starter to start the whole runners on better. He says to him, like, what do you like losing? What's the deal? And he said, at one fielding play he messed up, cost him 4 runs.
Yeah.
4 unearned runs. And he didn't even make an attempt on the ground ball to the left hand. You only help yourself.
That was that kid from Burnaby last night, huh? Yeah. He's got a little bit of stuff. You know, I believe this very strongly. If you can't field as a pitcher, you don't have to be great, but you certain things you have to do. You got to cover bases. You got to be able to get over the positions. You have to be a backup. You don't do that, you can't play.
Not really. There's the odd exception. I mean, Bertola Colon. But even for a big man, he wasn't just too bad. Rick Russell for a big man was not bad.
Al, did you get Victoria here?
He won't have it till I'm 50.
You given it an early age.
No.
And you have ours, though.
Yeah, we got
Okay,
ours.
perfect.
Have we got up-to-date stats yet?
When those guys get here.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll bring it up.
Great.
Yeah. Hopefully we have another wild one like yesterday.
Oh, and a good crowd like that.
That was a great crowd.
Wasn't that fantastic? Boy, everybody had fun.
Yeah, I played golf with a guy this morning, and he's like 30 years old. He was saying, all my friends are coming to the ballpark and telling me how much they love it. He goes, it's all over social media, so it's gonna keep going.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if we
Maybe
could
next year
a
we'll
good-
have a winner.
Yeah.
We don't have a winner.
We're pretty close to, the biggest thing is just staying ahead of the Elks. We're more winners than the Elks are. The Elks. The Edmonton Elks. Eskimos.
No, those Elks. The Elks in the West Coast League.
So,
How did imagine they drew shit last night?
I saw a picture of the stats.
21,000 is what I know.
Yeah, I would say it might be 2,100. How much money do you average every night when you do that?
I know it's a lot, just open base it's a lot.
The coaching staff,
Yep.
starting players, reserve interest players, do this, do that, do that, do this.
You know what you're
do?
You know how your players are paid? By the game.
Yeah, every Monday.
So every game, if that doesn't match out, you're losing money on the payroll.
Pros in baseball, they used to cut the guys the day before payday. So like if you're playing A baseball and they were releasing you, they'd release you. If you work 6 days, you need to cut you the day before the payday.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't think at the lower levels they just say you're done.
Well, that's what guys that work on major league contracts.
Yeah, it's just like the minor league
yeah.
guys.
But
I mean, if they send a guy from triple to double, that's different because the guy's still playing. But when you get to real, like Corey Scammell, who played about 4 or 5 years of pro baseball, I heard that's what they did. They released guys before, just before they had to pay, save whatever it is, a couple $100.
You know, it's interesting you talk about here, but getting the crowds and that. What always gets the crowds, sure the weather and then the things like fireworks last night. But Al mentioned it's winning. And we've got an opportunity this homestand. Good weather.
Yeah.
We have good crowds, and we win games like we did last night. You're going to see this place just whoa.
It's going to be fun. Yeah.
If you don't win.
And you know, like Connor was saying, we're only a couple of games out of a playoff spot. So if we can run the table and the year, we'll be close.
They've done it with virtually no media support.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's sickening.
Which tells you just how much work was made.
Yeah.
It's not no different center guy here.
Well, years ago, like when you were in the sports business, it was, I mean, every TV station had a sport, then they had a team of guys, like when CTV, like with Al McCann, Rod Phillips, and they had Mitchell and all those guys.
Well, the other thing that happened too, Trappers went on the road. Al goes on the road. Cowley was on the road with them. Who else was on the road?
Well, as years went by, I got less and less.
Yeah.
They just said, oh, listen to me. We can't. Media is done.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's turning into just like ticker tape stuff. It's just like whatever.
Well, you know what it is?
Professional sports feeds
It's not even that. It's becoming opinion. It's almost become. You notice, like in the Edmonton, a lot of these newspapers, the biggest section that's growing is entertainment, and that's what they're doing with sport. Like it's to the point that you look at the articles that are written, how many of them, there's nothing really in there about what actually happened in the game. It's how this guy is doing at home and all this shit. It's got nothing to do with it.
It's not the facts. It's like you say, opinion.
CBD does not have as much
Is that right?
Ridiculous. Well, is it also because it's like the specialty stations like TSN, like 1260?
You look at TSN. This is what really pisses me off. You look at where they get the people, the guests they bring in.
Yeah.
They're all TSN people, Toronto people. You get very little. So I'll give you an example. Here we are in July. You know, not much in hockey outside of Hockey Canada and that shit. But I'll guarantee you, they get an NHL player parking in an airport, they'll do a 2-hour fucking show on what he ate and all this stuff. Some guy sets a world record, or here, like last night, what Kelly did. Nothing. You know,
But the thing is, technology's gotten so much better. With that system Randy bought, you can sit back in the States, you can plug your cell phone into your
Yeah.
screen TV, you can watch the ball.
well, I was talking with a couple, and I was talking with them too. Fred Grupe's parents are out from Missouri, and they love the production.
Yeah, and it was nice. Mike Gill's parents flew in
Okay.
2 days ago, and he pitched last
Yeah.
night. And,
Boy, he pitched well last
yeah,
night too.
he's a good kid.
Really mixed the ball up well.
Yeah. Him and KJ, you know, they're pitchers. Like they know how to
Yeah.
pitch, and they read the bats well.
You know, to me, like KJ got himself in a little bit of trouble last night. Whereas the last game, he got himself in trouble and he couldn't get out of it. This game, he got himself out of it. Did really well.
That was good. That bases loaded thing.
Yeah.
You had to be over 4,000.
Pretty good crowd.
Yeah.
So you know.
Yeah, that's, you know more than me, Albert. Like, is there any advantage to, like, say, like 12, 16, they don't have a big following, but is there any advantage to, like, broadcasting the game on 12, 16? Does it help?
You get more than we can put down there. Plus they want than our
Okay.
Then you gotta try to keep their ass on the program.
So is it like we could say, oh, you know, Alan's honor doing our game, would you guys like to pipe in and put it on the radio?
Plus that was fun.
Yeah, most of the guys on the radio are I understand they're not getting paid, they're just selling, you know, just whatever sponsorship. If that's what it is. Yeah.
Down the road. It's Randy in there.
Some talk about that. And, yeah, they can kind of spill over there a little bit. So who knows? It'd be nice if we could fill it up. And we actually, when we first got the lease, we were talking about eliminating that left field side and building an indoor training center and talking so year round, so that you know, 'cause you can lease out, like in the winter. There's a lot of guys that like to train in the winter. So
Plus, I'm sure the city of Edmonton take those things off their hands and walk each other around.
Oh, sure they
yeah,
can.
they like.
Those ones that we had in both counties, they were originally a speedway park.
Yeah.
Then they were a car park. Then they came here. And there's nothing left by them, but they're a firewood after that.
Well, I'll give you an example. And now, you get down to Phoenix, I'll take you around and show you the things that go with Phoenix Municipal. But you see where our aluminum bleachers are out there, Park Park?
Yeah.
You got the rails coming down. Well, that whole park, they took out. And they built an indoor batting cage. 3 full batting cages, a toss cage going this way, and out here that went right into the dressing room. And they had it set up in such a way. And on top, they built a flat piece, and it was a patio for alumni.
Oh yeah.
Wow, the crowds they get in there. And of course, Coors Beer sponsors the patio.
Yeah.
And you can literally see down in the guys are in the cages. And sometimes Twin Innings guys go in there just on the team. But there's so much that you could do. That stadium, I think Phoenix Municipal, when it got to its biggest, was 8 or 9. It's now 65. Something like that. Yeah. But for college, that's a good crowd.
Oh yeah.
6,000, and they're doing real well in the Pac-12. And I don't think they're averaging 32, 33.
And I think it depends. Like I think some nights are even lighter.
Oh yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, Mike Gill was saying like he's at that Azusa or whatever it's called, and he was saying they're like 800.
Well, yeah, that's a small school in California.
Well, when my kid went to play hockey at Minnesota State, my oldest son, and they would give 800 tickets a game just to the students.
Oh yeah.
And they'd go right behind the visitor's net. That's where they gave it. And then the visitor goalie would get it for 2 periods. All the drunk students would be all over the visitor.
Every school does that. They do it in basketball. They put it in the end where the
Yeah, like use Duke's
Oh
net.
yeah. Oh yeah, it's quite a thing. We used to do it at the old Phoenix Municipal Stadium when we were there. It's changed now, but when the home dugout for us was third baseline. And so first baseline, the guy that started, this is 1964. We're playing Arizona. If we sweep them, we got a chance to win the Western Athletic Conference South. We just have to go next weekend with New Mexico and beat them. And compared to Arizona, they're pretty easy. And Arizona have been in the College World Series over. We get to the ballpark, usual guys doing BP, doing stuff. All of a sudden, the crowd starts coming in. We look, there's about 400 or 500 fans right behind the Arizona dugout. They got garbage can lids. And this is on the Friday night. Well, they start going, and they don't get on the top of the dugout. They start going. Saturday, doubleheader. Well, they were pretty. We won the Friday night game, had a pretty good ball game and won. Saturday, we got a sweep again. First game, they're all back, but a lot of them got brooms. I'm saying, shit, we ain't in a position to sweep yet. We got to win the second game. Shit, we won that game. Those bastards, about the fourth inning of the second game, were on the top of the dugout, sweeping. And we ended up going away. Frank Sanson, the coach there at that time, he said that will not happen again. And the SUAD agreed with him. The guy that started that was the brother of a football coach, Joe Bush. And he got everybody together, and oh, it was fun. It was fun. That's Sharpie. What's that?
We went with the beginning of visitors around.
Yeah.
There weren't dugouts, dugouts.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you see some of those old pictures.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, now, the way they've got them set, like when the Giants got out of there, is that was the Giants Stadium. And actually, Al knows the story, but when it mentions that ballpark was identical to Candlestick. And the neat thing about it was, eventually the A's took over. And when they went in there, they put a lot of money into it. And they changed a lot of things around, really fixed it up. And the field guy was unbelievable. The field guy worked for the city of Phoenix. When ASU took over the stadium, they took over his contract. He was such a good field guy, still is. Runs that stadium really well. But the upgrades there, like I say, the A's put in 2.5, 3 million. We put in our school, put in 4 to 5 million. And it is a gem. Beautiful ball.
Great Bay Park. Pretty central.
Oh, it's easy to park there. Huge parking lot out to the west side of the stadium. That's changing a little. It's starting to develop that area. So I don't know how long we'll have all that parking. But the other thing they got there that is really neat is the LRT. It's only about a 5-minute walk from the stadium, so they go right to downtown or over to campus.
That's too bad that LRT here is a bit closer, another 500 meters closer. It'd be really nice. Yeah, now, Al, you were probably doing games here, and John, you were probably in here when there was that big overhang here, and I think for the media and stuff, you'd have to go on the roof.
We did a John Ducey.
John Ducey,
you were
yeah.
there that day.
I was.
So we were here, and I was playing for the Edmonton Tigers the year before the Rappers game, and Mel Kowalchuk was our manager.
Yeah.
And then he went, franchise. So that was something.
Now, did Chuck Moser ever play for the Tigers, or was he good?
You know, he was a good player. He's like before my time.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he ever played for the Tigers.
I don't know if he did either. I don't think so. Like, I know a lot of alumni guys, and I've never heard them say his name. And I don't know how old the Tigers are. Like, you know, I don't know if Warren started it or who started it back in.
See, I think it was before.
We'll see if I can get one out.
Doc, I think it was before or.
Yeah, I think Orr played for the
I played for the Tigers.
A&W Running Navy Cardinals.
Yep, Running Navy Cardinals, Blue Willow Angels.
Okay.
That was a good league. Pretty good baseball. Then we had the Sunburst League too, which is pretty good league.
Yeah. Well, and a better league than the Sunburst was the Alberta Major Baseball
Yep,
League, and that was Tigers,
Yep.
Tigers and a couple of Red Deer teams
Yep,
and
absolutely.
Calgary Giants.
Who did Andy Scooges play for?
I don't know. I've heard the name though.
Yeah, but Andy, I think Andy and Chuck played together.
Yeah. Well, the Tigers, like if you talk to like Tim Young, who's with us, he's 75 now.
Yeah.
And he played with the guy that coached Kevin Martin curling. What's his name?
Oh, I know the guy that actually was a river ball.
Out at the Avenir. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a pretty good hitter.
Yeah.
I want to say it starts with an O, like Orm or something, or is it?
No, I agree with you. I
You
think
know which guy it is? I can't think of
Yeah.
his name. Yeah.
And he's probably more well known today for curling, but he was a very
Good baseball player back.
I'll tell you another one back then, Don Darling.
Don Darling, yeah.
Good ball player.
Yeah.
I worked with Don.
I never played with him because he was before my time too, but I had quite a few conversations with him, and he was a Tiger alumni.
And he's just one of the nicest guys in the world too.
Yeah,
He just
And what school were you at when you worked with him?
Batavia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was assistant principal there at that time. I worked with Don, and I didn't realize it was his mother that worked with North Star Sports all those years.
Oh.
She was kind of the financial person, and I knew her quite well. I never put the two together. Because she knew me basically from football, so she never put
The baseball with the
yeah. That's right. I never talked about it. I never got moved.
Don Darling.
Oh, yeah, Timmy Young, another good one for him.
Yeah.
Trying to think of guys. Dale Hardy, remember him? Catcher. But his big one became a magician. And a good one.
Oh yeah, I've heard it.
Yeah. And he was pretty good magician behind the plate too sometimes. I played against him.
I played with Tim for quite a few years. He was 10 years older, and then he retired. His body started breaking down, and he retired. But he was a good teammate, a good guy to play with.
Tim was everything he did, teaching, always had a connection.
Oh yeah,
Go.
high energy guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I always loved that in athletes and people in general.
Yeah. Well, he went to U of S, and he was like a wrestler, and he's also a track athlete. So, really good baseball player, good basketball coach too. Him and Renner coached basketball at Vickford.
Well, Billy Renner, I coached against Billy Renner. My first 2 years teaching, I was being and an old principal there, Herb Thompson. And you're talking to this secretary's took me aside. What is that? Goes to the store, saw 3 lots. Nothing but hockey pads and the stickers were so old, some of them were getting and so I went, it was just fall apart. You're the first phys ed guy we had in here for children. And so we got all that going. But anyway, Herb, I really liked him. He was rough. I didn't like him. But so much. And he tell you that this is what will happen. If you do this is the result. And he said, the reason I know that is I did it the wrong way. But I don't want you to do that.
And he probably liked you to be,
I
been
think
after.
he was
I'm pretty
assistant principal.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
was
he was assistant at ours, and then they went there.
Oh, okay.
I think that was one of my first 2 years at JP.
And who was the principal at JP?
My first principal there was Jerry Tober.
Oh yeah.
And then Tober's the one who got me to go.
Oh yeah.
And then, because I'd worked with Jerry at the store.
Yeah.
And then after he came, my shirt and stock.
Oh yeah.
I like shirts.
Yeah.
And then Bruce Coggles.
Yeah.
And Bruce followed me at Rorschach.
Oh yeah.
You know, by that I mean he was student behind Rorschach. And I like Bruce. He's another song.
And then after Coggles, well, maybe Style. Yeah. The other Styles. That's right. His daughter. Yeah. And then Dave Morris.
Dave was
Morris's
there.
kid.
Yeah.
Was,
And Dave's good administrator. He did an excellent job down at Center High.
yeah.
And then there, and I thought he was going to stay a little longer. Kim Baxter's there now. Now Kim is solid. She's a really good person. I taught with her at JP my last time. She came in from, I think it was Esther Smith.
And you must have known Clint Burrows really well then.
Clint, I love Clint.
He's a lovable guy.
Yeah, and all his kids, I coached all of them.
Yeah.
You know, Will's a police officer now, George's a police officer.
Yeah.
Matt was the department head, his ed, he's given that up to his teaching. It almost cost him a career.
Yeah. Well, his wife, London or something, I think is her maiden name.
See, I don't know his wife that well. I really like
She's taught at St. Francis.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That almost cost me her parents. My wife had their kids in high school.
Oh yeah, in my
High school. Yeah.
Well, I got a lot of time for girls then.
Yeah.
I coached, like I said, coached all the big boys. And I kept out the boys. And the sisters come back. We had
Girls is good. Now, how's he doing? Have you seen him lately?
haven't seen Clint in a while. I've seen Matt, and every once in a while Will. Well, my son-in-law and daughter came out to St. Albert.
Oh yeah.
Just south from them. Police officer, one of Will's best friends. So I'll be over there every once in a while. Will will be there. He's doing well. He's west of there. So he's doing well.
Yeah, that's a good family.
Yeah, we're going to get better.
And what about Dave Brown? Let's play some baseball with Dave Brown. Is he still around? What's he
Dave,
doing?
and I haven't talked with Dave in a long time. Did you ever know his older brother Eddie?
No. Dave and I were about the same age.
Dave's older brother was every bit as active as Eddie. Dave went down to Arizona Western, or anyway, played with the guys from around here, and I got him down to Joe Salerno, the head coach.
Okay.
And the Salerno family, but the guys went down there tonight, Adam and Tom had a girl married. But anyway, Dave Brown, he played for us with the husbands. You no longer just ask me.
Yeah, Dave was a good athlete.
Dave was good. And you know what's good at?
Yeah, he used to
I taught with him all those years at JP. I would love to have him on coaching. He's so laid back. He could teach, but he didn't really want to. Some time consumption.
Yeah. He's I think baseball is a switch hitter.
Oh, is that right? I did not know that. Oh, I could see him being a great baseball player. He had wheels to play and a great hand eye. That's
Yeah. And then football, he almost played football.
yeah. He played at West and played in the Bears.
that work experience stuff. And then I think when he retired from JV, then he got into like some career stuff, like outside of the school system. I don't know if he's still doing that. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Whatever it is he does, he'll have fun.
Yeah, and you'll have a good time doing it, and he'll be laid back too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we played a tournament in Viking one year, and Brownie, we always called him Brownie on our junior baseball before I played for the Tigers. Brownie played ours, and his nickname was Brownie. And then finally, this parent in the stands had enough of it. He goes, I can't believe how racist you guys are calling him Brownie every time he's up to hit. And we're going like, no, lady, that's his name. That's his last name. But she didn't like the reference.
Well, that's a thing. That's a person
Yeah.
who is ignorant.
Yeah,
You know, I'll give you a funny story about that. John Short was telling me sometime he was talking about Grant Fuhrer out on the Lakers, and he always called and Cook. Because I was a nickname. Yeah. This person called. John got upset. But you know, John, he hands well, went off the air, and there's smoke coming out of his ear. His producer says, you got a phone call. Better not be that serious.
Probably from Viking, but he's the same gal from
He
Viking.
says, I think you might like this one. And so John says, oh, this John Short. He said, hey, John, it's Coco. It was Grant calling him. Yeah. Turned the whole show. Well, I hope that other guy was listening.
Yeah, he was. That's funny. Who's pitching for us today?
Give my name of Barrett, Riley Barrett. He said he's from Arizona State, but he ain't on the roster. Doesn't play for the club team. I think he just goes to school. And I don't think he's that good a pitcher. Off what I've seen, but you never know.
Yeah, I hope we got to get through these next.
I think
couple.
Ethan Elias does a pretty good job with the pitchers.
Yeah, I mean he does some good work in developing pitchers.
Yeah.
You know, if anything this year, I think we've been a little bit shy on pitching. You know, recruiting. So
Nothing wrong.
maybe next year we'll be a little bit
Yeah,
stronger.
I
that
think
way,
we
but it's
gotta
not
be-
because of Ethan. It's just
We
because
have to be stronger there.
you can never have enough pitchers when you're playing that much baseball.
You know, there's so many good leagues around summer. But I don't know. You know what happened from the front office with Will Rogers and those guys at Pete Cosby or something?
Yeah, the story is his coach contacted him and wanted him to play the last month of the year with Keith Cosby. That's the story.
ASU?
Yeah, that's the story.
I'll find out from the Riverhawks.
Yeah. But I don't know if that's the story
Well,
or
something has happened with Will. And I know Will very well. I've never talked about the dad. If they ask me something, I'll answer the question.
yeah.
But basically what we talk about is my background in Arizona. A lot of these kids are from Arizona, so
Yeah,
we
yeah,
talk about places
yeah,
we know and people we know.
Yeah.
And so when Will left, I was surprised. But I saw his batting stroke and his explosion all coming off the bats. Then you do this as the years go on.
Yeah.
And his batting was at around 200, which he's over 300.
Yeah. And I don't know, like I think he got chasing pitches a little bit.
Well, he was doing that, but the other thing, something happened with his swing
Yeah.
because you notice how he's uppercutting it off the line. And when he did hit the ball, he was only coming off the bat about 95 to 98, whereas other ones are coming off 110, 140,
Yeah.
150. So, yeah, it would have been a
Did
difference.
you get the Bears? Okay, I'll take a picture. Yeah, I don't know. That's the story I heard. So, I don't know if the Cape Cod coach contacted the Arizona coach and said,
Well,
hey,
it could be who's your guy. It could be because I know sometimes he's pitched here. He's pitched in the mid-90s.
yeah.
We had a good bit of practice today.
That's good.
But I think one of the things that I'm seeing, I wonder if these guys, when they played a lot of baseball when they're high school kids,
Yeah.
but these kids have come from, they did one school. We're talking 55 to 60. Now coming into another 50. They're not used to it. And it's like jumping around 60 miles an hour. Or you jumping from 80 now to 60. They're not.
Maybe a little fatigue for some of those guys.
Could be, could be, yeah. Could be something like that. I don't know. I just might be making an excuse.
I don't think Kelly does a good job of resting guys and not
Boy,
overloading
he
guys.
does, but he might even over instead of playing through the weekend.
Yeah.
But you got to be exhausted. That's just right. But no, certainly not that. I think those things are
Sometimes you might just have a little bit of baseball fatigue. And swinging the bat every day, you get tired, you need some time away too. So that's a good point that you need to set volume of baseball.
He just used the pitcher now. And they probably want the DH time. Well, they're already playing across the board.
That's a good sign for the pitchers. 7 guys.
Well,
Oh, I
it's
think
probably listed the name on the back. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Because on those sheets they give you,
Because
it's a
ours
clear
is-
sheet.
I just hope you play well in the meeting. I think it's important for the organization to get that feeling going in the community because you're not going to get it, as Al said, you're not going to get it through the media. It's got to come through word of mouth and social media. And, you know, it'd be good for the kids to win, you know, 3 games in a row and start to feel like they're going to win ball games.
Yep.
That's it. I think you're thinking about how you're going to win some ball games. Figure out those names.
Yeah, trying to.
So I called my brother about the thing last night. He said it was the camera for the stands was overfuzzy. Really? Yeah.
Well, try to get the picture. Is that 5-0?
I'm not gonna say it. Looks like 5-0. Tristan.
Tristan Boulder, that's 95.
That is. Looks like Tristan Boulder, Take a picture of yours up. It's a lot nicer than what they gave you. This is their guys, eh? Thanks. Okay.
Take care. What's Romero's first report?
You starting 11?
Yeah.
What batting we're in the order?
Third.
Joseph Redfield.
Joseph Redfield.
Redfield.
Appreciate it.
Left lane.
Good evening, fans, and welcome out here for our gorgeous night of baseball in our beautiful River Valley. Take a look on the video board. Serving our Adrian South Ghana with one of your Riverhawks.
Hey, Hawks, thanks for joining me. This is Jacob here. Now, I'm Pelicans on last night's game. What a couple. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Just trying to copy Kelly Coral and see what I can do.
And so, 9-0 last night over Victoria. Game 2 for today. What do you have to do to get this second?
I think just keeping the same mentality, trying to put on the ball and just keep it rolling.
Awesome. And now it is Superhero Day, Superhero Day, because you have superhero ones here as well. So I am Justice Captain Marvel. If you could be a superhero, which one would you be and what would your superpower be?
I'll probably have to go with 4 after seeing the last Marvel movie, and so I'll wield Mjolnir. I'm a pretty big Marvel fan, so.
And now Kelly for last night says KJ Ward was his hero, your hero to be like baseball in general.
I'll have to go with KJ as well, honestly. Great guy.
Alright, well thanks so much, that's what I get. Hopefully you can get a repeat of that round and get that second win against the Florida State. That is Jacob Flynn for your Edmonton Riverhawks.
Fans, welcome to Superheroes, where we combine our favorite superheroes with the swoop airline and get a couple of giveaways that also take place.
Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test 1 2.
Of the Macy. Your Edmonton Riverhawks are coming off a smashing 9-1 win over the Victoria Harbourcats. Tonight, they'll look to make it 2 in a row at Superheroes. We will play for 2 up anywhere Swoop Airline flies by the raffle on the concourse and a $500 travel voucher. And of course, much more, all in support of heroes who do super work with the Boys and Girls Club. Big brothers, big sisters of Edmonton. Tomorrow, the kids
Yeah, I'll just use last night's format. I liked it better.
Yeah.
The men who got you great today are behind the plate. Draw up. First base, Ron Schucha. Second base, Scott Eckhart. And third base, Darren Beckman. As your starters for the Missouri Harbourcats, number 31, Brady Gordon. Number 53, Roberto Gonzalez. Number 15, Joseph Redford. Number 6, Colton Moore. Number 3, Hudson Shue. Number 13, Russell Young. Number 41, Josh Walker. Number 26, Trent Lynn. Number 4, Tanner Haney. Number 5, Justin Brown. And here are the starters for your Edmonton Riverhawks. In the outfield, number 10, Lincoln Loranger. Center field, number 3, Aaron Sinnett. Right field, number 44, Ivan Redhauer. In the infield, at first base, number 15, Jacob McKean. Second base, number 7, Brett Rupe. Shortstop, number 26, Kelly Goral. Third base, number 17, Emilio Gonzalez. Behind the plate, number 33, Alex Sinnett. And your starting pitcher, number 20, Riley Barrett. This Swoopy Heroes night is flying to great heights already because we have Batman and Superman working together. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please rise if you're able and join with Batman and Superman in the singing of our national anthem.
Our home and native land, true patriot love, in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Fantastic work, Andrew. Great to see you two getting along now.
And it is time again for some Saturday night baseball from here at the Bird Cage, a.k.a. Remax Field. Beautiful Saturday night here in the North Saskatchewan River Valley as the Victoria Harbourcats and the Edmonton Riverhawks renew hostilities. Was a 9-1 win for the Riverhawks last night as they've now climbed within one game of a .500 record in the second half. Now here's the way the Victoria Ball Club lines up tonight. The DH leading it off is number 31, Grady Morgan. Batting second at third base, number 53, Roberto Gonzalez. Hitting third and playing in center field is Joseph Redfield. Colton Moore, the right fielder tonight. He draws into the cleanup spot. Hudson Shoup is the shortstop. Russell Young, the catcher. He's number 13. He'll bat sixth. Josh Walker, number 41, the left fielder. Trent Lanahan at first base, number 26. And Tanner Haney is the second baseman. He will bat ninth. And Tristan Bolger will be the starting pitcher tonight for Victoria. Getting the starting assignment tonight for the Hawks, it is Riley Barrett, a 6 feet, 220-pounder, Arizona State University, a junior, lives down in the valley in Scottsdale, Arizona. Riley Barrett will give you his composite statistics on the season. This will be his 7th start on the year. No relief appearances. 25 and a third innings, 26 hits, 15 runs, 13 earned runs, 7 walks, 19 strikeouts. Logs a record of 1 victory against 4 losses and a 4.61 earned run average. Now, a 1-4 record, John, and a 4.16 earned run average don't exactly jive. I don't think he's had a whole lot of luck.
No, and he's going to have to perform tonight. And the biggest thing is with him, Al, he's got to hit the strike zone. If he does that, he's got a chance. He's got good fielders behind him. But if he gets into that wildness, we're going to have a problem right off the bat.
This is game number 2 of a 9-game, 10-day homestand. The Victoria Ball Club and the Hawks will wrap it up tomorrow afternoon, a 1 o'clock matinee start. Catch it all right here on Remax TV. Riverhawk TV from Remax Field will make it. Monday's an off day. Then we'll have the Kamloops Ball Club in here, the Kamloops North Paws, who swept the 3-game series at the start of the season at the expense of the Riverhawks. Ensure your vehicle performs its best by visiting Jiffy Lube for an oil change today. No appointment necessary. Warranty approved. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving all summer long. Calling the balls and strikes tonight, it'll be Rob Allen. Ron Suchuk, the umpire at first base. Scott Eckert is the umpire at second, and at third base, it's Darren DeKinder. And this ball game will get underway at 7:07 Mountain Time. Very pleasant. Just a hint of wind blowing across the field from left towards right. Fahrenheit temperature, I would say, about in the mid-70s, the high 20s centigrade. And the first pitch is a 72-mile-an-hour curveball. It's in the rectangle for a called strike on Grady Morgan. Right-handed side of the diamond, playing this guy to pull the ball. As you see, he's a big, strapping left-handed batsman. 78 miles an hour on the block, but a little bit low, brings the count even to 1 ball and 1 strike. Also due up in the inning, the third baseman Roberto Gonzalez and the center fielder Joseph Redfield. And the 1-1 pitch popped up. In the gap in left field, short left field, camping under this is Clayton Larange, puts a leather on it, and there's 1 away. Get that one off the end of the bat. And Roberto Gonzalez is the batter. A 9-1 win for the Riverhawks last night, and they got the bats out of the belfry early and often. They scored 5 runs in the second inning. Only 2 of those runs were earned runs off the starter, and just nipped away at the lead. And what a night Kelly Curl had. He was about 2 feet and 1 tag away from a cycle. 3-run shot in the second inning, a triple in the 4th, an RBI single in the 6th. He got a base hit in the 8th inning. He tried to stretch 1 into 2, and he was erased at the bag. Good night for Kelly Curl, and he is back in the lineup tonight. Defensively, Stennett is going to complete the battery. Gonzalez at third, McKean at first base, Curl the shortstop, Brett Grupe at second, Loringer, Stennett, and Bretthauer left through right in the outfield. Drawn fully back on the middle infield, about midway at first and third. And the pitch is up there. It's a fastball too high, 88-mile-an-hour velocity. Here by Riley Barrett. 1-4 record, earned run average just over 4. And here comes the pitch. Hard line drive, picked on a bounce by Kelly Curl. He made a hard play look easy. Got an in between hop, he stayed with it. Sidearms to the target, 2 away.
He really did. That ball dipped on on him in the last second, and he just made a good play on it. Now, Riley's been throwing strikes. This is what he's got to do. If he does this, he's going to stay in the game for a while.
So Redfield is the batter up. Fully back on the middle infield. Here comes the pitch on the way, and it's a fastball. It's in there for a strike, 0-1. Group A at second has got both feet on outfield grass midway between the bags of first and second base. There's a bullet hit back up the middle, and the first hit of the ball game comes off the bat of Joseph Redfield as he gets a line single in the center.
Riley got the ball up in the zone and a little bit on the inside.
Colton Moore, the right fielder, is the batter. They got him batting out of the 4 spot tonight. What a year he's having. .275, the batting average. 34 ball games, 138 plate appearances this season as he swings at a high fastball and he misses, and the count at strike 1. 2 gone, runner at first base here in the top of the first inning. Great crowd on hand last night for Firework Friday. Maybe not quite that many here tonight, but still a real good crowd on hand. And there is a spinner low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Colton Moore. And Barrett back on to first base. Not the real good throw, that's just the hello toss. Moore will work off the immediate first base side of the pitching rubber. The outfield tonight of Clayton Larange in left field, Aaron Stinnett in center, and Ivan Bretthauer is parked out in right field. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball outside. 2 balls and a strike here to Moore. Got the lights on here at the ballpark, although I'm not sure why. It's pretty much daylight. It's not dusk or even close to it. There's a swing and a dribbler down to third base. Emiliano Gonzalez is there, and he sidearms to the target, and that will retire the side. Good inning here for Riley Barrett. He's got 2 ground ball outs and a lazy pop fly. Top half of the first inning, no runs and a hit, no errors, 1 man stranded. And we'll be back with a play-by-play account of the bottom of 1 in just a jiffy.
Oh, that's it.
Let's make some noise for our back kids tonight. Jackson Schumacher, Caden LaGray, Caleb Roth, and Dominic Bader. Welcome, everyone.
Tristan Bolger, the pitcher tonight for Victoria, and he's a hometown boy, a 6'1", 170-pounder, right-handed pitcher. Makes his second appearance, his first start. He's got 1 inning under his belt, 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, and an ERA that's going to need a little bit of work. An earned run average at 36. And Ivan Bretthauer will be the leadoff batter. He fouls the pitch back. Strike one to the batter, Bretthauer. Kelly Curl and Clayton Larange due up here in the last half of the first inning. And the pitch is in on Bretthauer, and he's going to wear that one right between the 4 and the 4 on the back of his jersey. A hit batsman, and he is aboard. 72-mile-an-hour pitch that nailed him. And Kelly Curl will be the batter.
Kelly had such a hot bat last night, they moved him way up in the order.
Young is behind the plate on the corners. Gonzalez at third. Lenahan is at first. Bretthauer is on the move. The throw is into center field. He'll get credit for a bag and a throwing error to Young. And just like that, the Hawks with a base runner 90 feet from pay dirt.
You know, it's interesting. You look at the height of Bretthauer. Ivan's such a tall man, a 6'5" area, and yet his legs don't look like he's moving, but he can really eat up the ground.
Early in the ball game, and I think this is a proper call, the Harbourcats are going to draw the middle infield fully back, or just a little bit in a fully back, and about midway at first and third. Too early in the game to be drawing your infield up, especially with nobody out. Todd Haney, the field manager of the Victoria Harbourcats. One-time Calgary Cannon. There's a wild pitch. That's going to go onto the screen. And in to score is Ivan Bretthauer on the WP, and it's a 1-0 lead for the Hawks. Back around 1990, Todd Haney was a member of the Calgary Cannons, who were at the time the AAA affiliate of the Seattle Mariners out at Old Burns Field. Missed going to that town, and a lot of fun at AAA ball in Calgary. Hope to see them in the West Coast League someday. It's a good baseball city.
It really is. That whole area, Airdrie, Okotoks, all of that area is really good baseball.
3 balls and a strike on Kelly Curl. 4 for 4 night last night. He's going to take high, ball 4. So a free pass to Kelly Curl, and that'll bring up Clayton Larange. For my money, at least at the West Coast Baseball League level, this is a 5-tool player. There isn't much he can't do. I'll give you his statistics. Hitting .364 in 33 games, 118 at-bats, 23 runs, 43 hits. Here's where one of the extra tools comes in, 20 stolen bases, .475 slugging percentage, and a .466 on-base percentage. The 5 tools are hit for average, hit for power, run, field, and throw. I don't think I mentioned one that he can't do.
He does every one of them. Al does it very well.
Double play depth in the middle infield. Here's the pitch, and Larange drops down a push bunt, and that'll squib foul of the chalk. Here on Clayton Larange. A run in, pretty much a free ride. Bretthauer got hit by a pitch, if you call that free. Stole second, went to third on the catcher's throwing error, and come in to score in a WP. 0-1 on Larange. He's a local ball player out of a suburb of Edmonton, a place called Sherwood Park. Sherwood Park, of course, the home of a one-time starting pitcher in the major leagues, Mike Johnson. Mikey pitched here in AAA ball and in independent baseball, and he got a lot of years out of that right arm, I'll tell you that.
He sure did.
Pitch upstairs and a ball and a strike. Mike has a baseball center of excellence out on the west end of Edmonton.
Mike, he had a tremendous fastball and an excellent presence on the mound.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, hard ground ball back up the middle. Backhanded scoop by Haney, throws on to second, no chance for a double play. But a great fielding play going to his right by the second baseman, Haney. Nice snag.
Really was a nice job and good hustle down there by Coral. And they just got the out there that could very easily have lost him. And a very good defensive play.
Tell you one thing Mike Johnson could do too. Of all the pitchers I saw down through the years at AAA ball, independent pro ball, there was not a better fielding pitcher than Mike Johnson. He was just a good athlete. Runner goes. Here comes the toss. It's up a little high, and with a headlong slide to the bag, Larange is in business. His 21st steal of the year. Got a good jump on the right-handed pitcher.
Good jump on the pitcher, and we talked about his speed, Al. Again, he's got fairly long legs. It doesn't look like he's moving, but he can really put them up. And he showed it in the outfield. He showed it on the base paths.
Kind of a ball, no strike. Here comes the pitch and the comebacker. Fielded at the mound by Bolger. Does a full spin and a throw to first base. Holds Larange. And there's 2 gone in the inning. And Alex Tennant, the catcher, will be the batter up. Got a good year going. He's sitting .304. 16 games, 56 at-bats. 5 runs, 17 hits. Hit a grand slam home run in the last series last week against the Corvallis Knights. Left-handed pull hitter, a lot of power. Big knee bend, front foot slightly open. And the on-deck batter is Emiliano Gonzalez. The pitch. He got all of this, but if it stays fair, it's trouble. That ball is hit down the line. It's just about a foot foul of the chalk. A great play by Colton Moore, diving headlong into that shale to try to make the catch. Just got out in front of it.
Absolutely. It just pulled a little way away from him. That was a great hustle, great jump on the ball, and he almost got to it.
The outfield tonight for Victoria, Walker in left, Redfield in center, Moore is in right field. Shoup the shortstop, Haney the second baseman, Gonzalez and Lenahan on the corners. Lenahan is at first base. And behind the plate it is Young tonight for Victoria. Russell Young, Johnson County Community College, a sophomore out of West Ridgeland, Washington. Ball and a strike to the batter. 80 miles an hour on that pitch, and it misses at the knee. Ball 2, strike 1. 105 contest tomorrow to wrap up this weekend set with Victoria. Monday is off. And the Kamloops North Paws will be in town Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday next it'll be the Bellingham Bells. And the 2-1 delivery is inside, ball 3. Tell you one thing the West Coast Baseball League is going for it, one of many things. All the teams, that's some of the best baseball nicknames I've ever seen.
They do have interesting ones. The Portland Pickles.
That'll bring the count full to 3-2. The tenants in this park down through the years with nicknames. The first one, of course, the one we know the best, the Edmonton Trappers, followed by the Edmonton Cracker-Cats, which was a dark day in baseball history in this city. Then you had the Edmonton Capitals in the Golden League, Edmonton Prospects in the Western Canada League, and here now the Edmonton Riverhawks in the WCBL. Stinnett draws the base on ball.
Next up, number 17, Emiliano Gonzalez.
And Emiliano Gonzalez is the batter. Victoria tonight wearing a bright crimson top, gray trousers. Not wearing any stirrups tonight. Hawks with their light blue top, white and dark blue trim, white pants, and a black stirrup. From the stretch, here comes the pitch. Too high, ball 1 here to Emiliano Gonzalez. Tristan Bolger, Victoria, British Columbia right-hand pitcher up on the bump tonight. He comes set and he delivers, and he is high with a pitch. His pitches in the vertical strike zone haven't been bad, but the horizontal one has been okay, not the vertical one. He's been missing high, which could be a release point matter. And maybe he's not planting right, I'm not sure.
It could be, and then he's overcompensating. If you look at him, he's either really low or really high. That pass ball or wild pitch was very low. You get these things happening with young pitchers, and they have to learn to adjust a little bit. And you talk about release point, Al, that is so doggone important for them.
And here comes the 2-0 delivery. That was 77 miles an hour and right down the dish, foul to the backstop. Gonzalez just missed the pitch. Hitting 216 ball games, 55 at-bats, 4 runs on 11 hits, no stolen bases, .236 slugging percentage, .263 on base percentage. He's caught one ball game that I've seen. He has caught a good chunk of his high school and collegiate career. And for good reason. He's got an absolute pipe. He's got a hose.
He sure does. That's why they like playing him at third base. Now, he had a pretty good batting practice today. He's getting around on the ball real well, making real good contact.
And here comes the 3-1 delivery. That's a strike at the belt, full count. And with 2 gone, the runners get out on the pedway. They'll be running with pitch. Riverhawk TV brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Ensure your vehicle performs its best by visiting Jiffy Lube for an oil change today. No appointment necessary, warranty approved. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving. Runners are ready, they're on the move, and the pitch is low for ball 4. And Tom Poole, big Calgary ball player, hasn't seen a lot of action of late, left-handed stick. And he'll come to the plate with the bases full. I'll tell you one thing for sure, I'd be giving him a take sign right now.
Absolutely.
Poole has appeared in 17 ball games, his 61st at bat as we speak, with a .233 batting average. Calgary ball player, and here comes the pitch to Tom. It's a strike, and he fouls it away. 0-1 to the batter.
Now that ball was up in the zone. He thought he could get a jump on it.
And here comes the 0-1 delivery. Tom Poole hits a bolt out into right field. That'll knock in 1 run, maybe 2. The throw is going to be to third. It's on 2 bounces and not in time. That'll be a single. 2 RBIs here for Tom Poole. And he didn't even get a good piece of wood on that. He's a big kid. He muscled that ball out there.
He did. And where the ball was, it was low in the zone. It might even been out of the zone a little bit. And he just powered it out there.
2-run single for Tom Poole. And the Riverhawks are up by a tray. 3-0 score. And Brett Krupe will be the batter. Got home last night and I waited a while till I could see the lowlights of the Toronto Blue Jay game with Boston. And Alex Cora, I think he was so hot you get a fried egg in his forehead. And I don't blame him. That was a terrible exhibition of baseball. An inside the park grand slam home run. The outfielder couldn't find it. Then he walked to the ball. They had a ball that was popped up between the mound and third base. The catcher, the third baseman, and the pitcher all there, and it all dropped between all 3 of them.
And I guess
one of those nights.
I guess a lot of errors in that game too. Hey,
I would think.
And mental errors and real errors.
2 balls and no strikes here to Group A. 225 hitter, 25 games. His 72nd at bat here as we speak. Represents the 8th batter to the plate here in the inning. And there's a breaking pitch, looked like a slider, swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike.
Way out of the zone, that's one I know he will want back.
Tristan Bolger trying to pitch himself out of the kettle here in the first inning. And the pitch, line drive should do it. A looping line drive here to shoot the shortstop. And that'll get it done. Here in the inning, 3 earned runs across the plate. 8 batters come to the plate. 3 earned runs on 1 hit. Weren't any errors, and 2 men left the board. And it's a 3-0 Riverhawk lead as we return in just a moment with a play-by-play account of inning 2. Second inning about set to get underway. Hudson Shoup, the shortstop. Russell Young, the catcher. And Josh Walker, the left fielder. Here against Riley Barrett, trying to win his second ball game of the season. Does not work from a windup. He comes set, plants, kicks, deals. And the pitch is a late-breaking curveball. That one just made a right turn at Albuquerque down the dish. Strike one to the batter, Hudson Shoup. And the pitch is 75 miles an hour. Right at the belt, foul to the backstop, strike two. Big shift on in the infield. Curl is directly behind second base. Group A is midway between the bags. And McKean, the big first baseman, is about 5 feet off the foul chalk. So there's a big hole on the left side of the infield. And the pitch is down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is what we don't see an awful lot of today, Al, is the teaching of the bat control and be able to put the ball where you want it.
And the pitch is down and away. Now, I don't know what they teach them. They know a lot more about it than I do. But I have seen guys going away from hitting the ball with your hands. Not your body, use your hands.
That's exactly right.
And here comes the 2-2 delivery. 71 miles an hour, belt high and down the middle.
Riley's got enough movement on his fastball that it's a little difficult to hit him solid. And his breaking ball is pretty good. As long as he throws those for strikes, he should have a good ball game.
Hudson Shoup awaits the pitch. Here it comes. And that'll miss at the knee. Shoup is a .287 hitter. He's got a good year going. 27 games, 94 at-bats, 15 runs. Sprayed 27 hits. He's got 9 bags, a .298 slugging percentage, a .385 on-base percentage. And the 3-2 is high and wide, ball 4. Good at bat for Hudson Shoup. Brings up the catcher, Russell Young.
Now, it was interesting when they got 2 strikes on Shoup, all of a sudden the shift disappeared.
I would think the thinking there is with 2 strikes up, he's going to shorten up his swing.
I agree with you 100%.
Curl at Group A now at a double play depth. Gonzalez up wide of the bag at third. Down and away pitch, 1 ball, no strikes. 3-0, Riverhawk lead. Top half of the second inning. And here comes the 1-0 delivery. That's a strike on the inside half of the plate, 85 mile an hour fastball. Induced vertical break of 11 inches, horizontal break of 11 inches. Spin rate at 2.113. Don't know what that means, but it sure sounds good.
It does.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch. 86 miles an hour, and he blew it by the batter. Again, it's the Kamloops Northpaws in here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Bellingham Bells Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Weather looks great for each and every day here in the month of July. Down in the North Saskatchewan River Valley. Runner goes, it's a hit and run play, and it's fouled off the backstop. It'll be a busy area down here in the valley, the second end of a long marathon running out to our west, River Valley Road. And of course, at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, the Pope will arrive, touchdown at the International Airport. And of course, we've got a ball game here tomorrow afternoon at 1:05. Don't believe the Pope will be in attendance.
I don't think he's coming to visit us or the triathlon.
Well, they tried that hit and run play again, and it's fouled off the backstop. Well, of course, now he's from the Vatican, correct? Now that's not even, that's a country, is it not?
It is its own country. They have their own passports.
But it's in Rome, right?
It is in Rome. I've been to Rome, but I've never been to the Vatican.
No, I don't imagine you have been. That's a ball popped up way in the air, just inside the foul chalk. outside of the foul chalk, and Gonzalez is under that. Russell Young just missed the pitch. Guy had pitched here, he's now in the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame. Kirk McCaskill had maybe the best curveball I ever saw. He had a lot of years with the Angels, finished out with the White Sox. Then he took a year and he went and played in the Italian Professional League.
Oh, did he?
And he just loved it there. He played in Rimini, Italy. A lot more lax than it is here. People who bring their vino to the ball games and their fruit and their salami, and they're going to get the weather for baseball. There's no doubt about that in Italy. And the pitch is upstairs, ball one. On Josh Walker, the left fielder.
A little bit of a shift again here. Left-handed batter.
And a throw back onto first base. Rimini, Italy was the home when I was a kid. He was fighting of a world heavyweight champion named Nino Benvenuti. Farmer Rimini. And the pitch, curveball. It's in there for a strike. Nice late break on that pitch. Good sink.
He's thrown that same pitch 2 or 3 times. Very slow, but he gets that break right at the end. It's really a nice pitch.
And here comes the pitch. Hailing fastball, ran down and away from the left-handed batter. A swing and a miss. Got a couple of games underway, day games in the West Coast Baseball League. Nanaimo Night Owls down the Kamloops North Paw is 8-0. And it was a 10-4 top of the 6th lead for the Walla Walla Sweets over the Wenatchee Apple Sox. 10-4 score, 6-run bulge for the Walla Walla Ball Club. 2-2 here to Walker. And that infield shift is on the left-handed batter. And here's the pitch. Breaking ball, kind of lazy, hit up the middle. It's going to fall in for a base hit. That'll be the second knock on the night here for Victoria, and they got men at first and second. Might have gone to that breaking pitch one time too many.
Might have. He timed it up very well and didn't try to overpower the ball. Just got the base hit out over the shortstop.
Here's the newcomer to the Victoria Ball Club, Lenahan, playing in his second game, and this will be his third at bat, no hits. Trent Lenahan, number 26, right-handed batter up there. He represents the tying run. Barrett is ready, and the pitch, 87 miles an hour. He overthrew the fastball. High of the zone, 1 ball and no strikes. It's superhero night here at the ballpark. People dressed up as Superman and Batman and numerous other ones that I'm not aware of. Those are the old timers. Breaking pitch, swing and a miss, go to 1-2. Remember a big outfielder that played for the Angels for a number of years? And he was so doggone big and powerful, his nickname was Superman. Brian Downing. He had forearms on him like ham hocks. And here comes the 1-1 delivery. Late swing and the ball flared foul up the right side and out of play. Fireworks last night. You saw it. I didn't quite see it, but I understand it was just an amazing show.
It was absolutely spectacular, and my wife mentioned about the length of it. And you don't see that too often anymore. It's just a really nice production. Everybody on the field had a great time.
And the 1-2 pitch, line drive, base hit into left field. That won't score the run, but it will load the bases. As Laurent Jay was onto that ball real quick, hit the cutoff man Gonzalez with a perfect strike. But the bases are full. The tying run is now aboard. And Tanner Haney, the second baseman, is the batter, hitting a 125 clip in 5 games, 16 at-bats, 1 run, 2 hits, a slugging percentage and an on-base percentage of 125. And Stinnett out to the mound here to have a quick chat with his pitcher.
Depending on where the ball is hit, if it's third base, even tight on first, they might go home and try to get the double.
And here comes the pitch. It's a fastball upstairs. Both the Victoria and Edmonton ball clubs are 1 game under 500. Hawks are 6-7. And the Harbourcats are 8 victories against 9 losses in the second half. The Wenatchee Apple Sox at 8-5 rule the roost. The Bellingham Bells at 7-6 a game back. The Harbourcats are 2 out, as are the Riverhawks. Kelowna Falcons are 2 back. Kamloops Northpaws are 4 games out. They've clinched a playoff spot. Port Angeles Lefties are 5.5 games back, as are the Nanaimo Night Owls. And the pitch, it's a comeback. They'll go back home for 1. Stinnett up the line to first base, and that's your double play. That's a stitch in time, saves 9.
It's exactly what we talked about, Al. He kept the ball low. He popped the ball right back to the pitcher, went home, and Stinnett went right to first base. We got the double play. Couldn't have hit it in a better spot.
No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left to board. We'll be back with the bottom of 2 and the look at the big league scoreboard here in just a jiffy. Here in the bottom of the second inning, Aaron Stinnett. Playing in center field tonight, batting out of the 9 spot, the leadoff batter, and the pitch to Stinnett. 79-mile-an-hour sinking fastball for a strike, nothing in 1. And our out-of-town look at the big league scoreboard, brought to you each and every night by Zambelli's Prime Rib Steak and Pizza House in Leduc. Just a 15-minute drive south of Edmonton. Don't forget our Seafood Fridays, that steaming hot bowl of clam chowder, seafood chowder, with a nice fresh biscuit. You can't ask for better. Bottom of the 10th inning, and it's the Cubs leading the Philadelphia Phillies 6-2 tonight in Philadelphia. And out in front of the pitch was Stinnett, and he lines it foul up the right side. Cardinals have doubled up the Reds 6-3 in the bottom of the 8th. And it's the Pirates leading the Marlins 1-0 in that beautiful downtown ballpark they got in Pittsburgh. It's just a few years old. It's a gem. Guardians 7, the White Sox 4. That's the final. And the Blue Jays did win again, although a lot more respectful score. 4-1 the Jays over the Red Sox. And the Red Sox are going to be out of contention for a wild card. They don't start picking things up just a wee bit. And there's a fly ball raised out into deep right center field. Long run over, and a great route to that ball by Joseph Redfield. And he gathers that one in, and there's one away.
He took the right angle right off the crack of the bat. It was there for the catch. Excellent play by the center fielder.
Astros defeated the Mariners today, 3-1 out in Seattle. And it's the Twins with a victory over the Tigers, doubled up the score on them. 8-4. Pitches a overhand fastball to Brett Hauer. He swings and he misses it. Cardinals lead the Reds 6-3 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yankees 3, the Orioles 2 in the bottom of the 7th. In the top of the 8th inning at Ewing Kauffman Stadium down in Kansas, it's the Rays and the Royals tied at 3. Brewers 8, the Rockies 1 in the bottom of 7. The Padres 2, the Mets no score in the bottom of the 8th inning in New York. And the Dodgers lead the Giants 3-0 through 6 innings tonight. The Braves are leading the Angels in Atlanta 7-2. And the Diamondbacks 3, the Nationals 1. Rangers and the A's are scoreless in the bottom half of the second inning as Zambellis gives us our first look of the night at the Major League scoreboard. And the pitch is high and outside, to say the least. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, the Angels got rid of an old buddy of mine, Joe Madden, just not too long back, hired Phil Nevin. And I can't exactly say he's turned that team right around.
No, that's exactly right.
There on a check swing is a slow little ground ball here to the shortstop. Shoup makes a nice fielding play on that blooper on an excuse me swing, and Bretauer is set down 6-3.
Now, we've talked about it earlier, but Bretauer almost beat that out. He got very good wheels.
Kelly Curl drew a base on ball. He was erased at second base on a fielder's choice, his first time along. 2 out, bases empty. And the pitch is upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Portland Pickles 11-3, 1 game lead on the Corvallis Knights, the first half champs in the South Division of the West Coast Baseball League. There's an 81-mile-an-hour pitch up in the wheelhouse, a swing and a miss by Curl. Yakima Valley Pippins 11-5, they're a game back. The Richfield Raptors are 8-5, 2.5 games back. Walla Walla 7-6, 3.5 out. The Bend Elks are 7-8, 4.5 back. Springfield is 5.5 games back. And the Cowlitz Black Bears at 4-9 are also 6.5 games off the pace. So that's a look at the standings tonight in the West Coast Baseball League. Here it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count, bases empty and 2 away. Kelly Curl, the batter up. And he lifts the fly ball out into short center field. On the run in on his knees is Redfield, and that's a major league caliber play. He drew a beat on that ball, chugged in hard, went down on his knees, and his glove was on the ground to take away a base hit from Kelly Curl.
And that was the second excellent play he's made in this inning. A break on the ball into the gap, made a catch on the run, and then again broke on the ball coming off the bat. Read it perfectly, had to dive and make the play. 2 outstanding plays by Redfield.
Smoke rings across here in the bottom of 2. 3-0 Edmonton leads. Back with more before you know it.
So, we're going to play the clip of the song. When it stops, she has to sing the next lyric anywhere if you like. And if she can do it correctly, it's $100 to River Free Resort and Casino. And we have $10 gift cards with those with 10 people sitting next to Violetta. So, making some new friends. Are you ready?
I'll try. Without a tune.
Amazing. Let's play that and see if you are correct. You nailed it. Congratulations. You've won yourself $100 to River Free Resort and Casino and 10 $10 gift cards. So those are people sitting next to you. Congratulations.
Riley Barrett in the second inning had the bases loaded, 1 out. And he threw the kind of pitch he wanted. He got a 1-2-3 ground ball double play, got him out of the soup. Grady Morgan is getting out of the front end of the order here tonight. Squares off, he shows the bunt, takes a curveball, a 69-mile-an-hour spinner on the outside black.
Now, Riley Barrett has started with that the last 2 innings, that good breaking ball on the outside corner.
And here comes the pitch. With an inside-out swing, that ball is hit out into left field. That's a room service fly ball for Clay Larange. A breaking ball away to a fastball in. He gets his guy on 2 pitches.
A really nice job of pitching at this point for Riley Barrett.
And Roberto Gonzalez, the third baseman, is the batter. They've got some really impressive numbers at the front end of this order. You got a 304 batting average for Morgan, Gonzalez batting 387, Redfield hitting 318, and Moore hitting 275. And the pitch, fly ball to center field. That should be a catchable ball. And Aaron Stinnett, a couple of paces on to his right. He's got this one on radar, 2 gone. And Joseph Redfield is the batter. He broke up the no-hit bid in the first inning with a 2-out line single to center. Good
Amazing.
numbers, 318 batting average, 41 games, 157 at bats. He leads the team in that category. 38 runs, 50 hits, and 23 stolen bases. He's been a man of war. Squares off, shows the bunt, and he takes a strike on the inside half of the plate. 87 miles an hour on that pitch, strike 1.
We know he's solid the plate, and we've seen how good he is in the outfield tonight.
And the pitch. He's going to go 2 for 2. Got one out over the plate, and the nice level swing gets himself a knockout into right field. A 2-out single for Redfield. That's why he's sitting the way he is. And Colton Moore, the right fielder, is the batter.
Certainly has a nice batting stroke, doesn't he? He comes around clean, gets his hips through on the play. Nice job of hitting.
In about 2 weeks' time, the Riverhawks will be in Victoria for a 3-game series. That'll wrap up the regular season in the West Coast League. Colton Moore awaits the pitch. Stretch here by Barrett. Runner goes. Pretty good jump. Here comes the throw. Tag put down. The umpire's call. A stolen base for Joseph Redfield, just in and under the tag of the shortstop, Kelly Curl. Stinnett with really good catching mechanics. He came out, he got a quick release, and it just wasn't quite in time. And here's the 0-1 pitch. He gets under it, pops it up high in the air. That'll be on towards the bleacher seats here at Remax Field. 0-2 count. So certainly a big hello to all those great ball fans out in Victoria. Haven't been to your beautiful city in too many years. It is just a beautiful, beautiful place. 0-2 here to Colton Moore. And here's the 2-strike delivery. Fouled away. One final today in the Coast League. Nanaimo Night Owls 8, the Kamloops North Paws no score. The North Paws will be in here on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Runner breaks for third. He got a pretty good rip at the pitch. It's a swing and a miss at the plate, and it's inconsequential. A strikeout here for Riley Barrett, his first on the game.
Al Riley Barrett in this inning, 9 pitches, all strikes.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left aboard. We're about the 50-minute mark in this contest here tonight. And the bottom of 3 coming your way in just a jiffy. Kristen Bolger had a pretty good second inning. He got a fly ball, a ground ball, and another fly ball. And Clayton Larange will be the batter. Takes up high, 1 ball and no strikes. Larange tonight reached base in the fielder's choice, stole second, and he came around to score in the inning. And that pitch is on 1 bounce to the plate and on to the backstop. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch was 80 miles an hour. This magical machine that can give you the very accurate velocity on a pitch. Larange is going to get himself a knock, a hard ground ball past Lenahan at first base and into right field. And Clayton Larange is aboard. On base twice here tonight. It measures the ball from the release point off the pitcher's hand to the pop of the mitt, and that will tell you the speed. Shoup and Haney are going to shorten up to a double play depth. Gonzalez is going to be about midway at third. And the pitch to McKean. He fists the ball upstairs, foul. Back of the dugout at first base and out of play. Strike 1.
On Larange's hit, the single, that ball came off the bat at over 102 miles an hour. That's pretty good power coming out there.
That is excellent speed off the barrel. Strike 1, Larange takes his lead. He's going to get picked off. Throws to first base. Lenahan, and he throws it to Shoup, and he throws it over his head. So some nights you don't pay to get out of bed. That's going to be won't get a stolen base. He'll advance to second on the throwing error by Lenahan. He threw that ball about 6 feet over the outstretched glove of the shortstop Shoup. An E3.
There's a case where Larange made a big mistake, and they made a bigger one. He's able to get to second.
Nothing in 1 here on Jacob McKean. And the pitch to the big slugger, and he gives this one a ride to left field. That thing has got the carry and waved it goodbye. And Jacob McKean can make 4 left turns as he gets the big fly ball. Home run for Jacob McKean, a 2-run shot. That error is inconsequential. They're both earned runs.
Tremendous power. That ball came off the bat at 96 miles an hour, not as much as what Larange had, but look at the exit angle, 31.98 degrees. Got it up very quickly and had enough to get it out of the park. 358 feet.
That is McKean's second home run as a Riverhawk and his 5th run batted in. And here's the pitch to Alex Stinnett. He went for the downs. He took a big rip on that pitch. Fouled it back, strike 1 to Stinnett. Two-run shot by Jacob McKean. And the pitch. Stinnett beats this one into the dirt. A 2-hopper, hit wide of first base. Lenahan will flip underhand to Bolger covering. 3-1 on the putout, 1 gone. And he didn't get cheated on that cut. He took a big rip at it right from the heels.
He sure did. And, just got over top of the ball a little bit.
Emiliano Gonzalez is the batter. And he'll pop this one up foul into the seating area out in front of us. The ball bounces around to be a nice Coast League souvenir baseball for somebody. I would say there are about 4,500 in the stands last night, second biggest crowd of the year. They won't quite do that today, but they won't be far away. Good crowd.
No, very good crowd.
And the pitch is too high, 2 balls and 1 strike to Gonzalez. Tom Poole has got himself a couple of runs batted in tonight, the on-deck batter. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. And that'll be another foul ball and another souvenir baseball. Traditionally, the umpires rub up 5 dozen balls for a game. And they're probably through a dozen so far.
Al, do you know, are they still using the same mud that they used to use back 20, 30 years ago?
try 100 years ago.
Yeah, it all comes from the same place.
Delaware River.
There you go.
2 balls, 2 strikes here to Gonzalez. All you want to do is just take the sheen off the ball. You just want to take the slipperiness off it. And if you really rub it up right, it'll almost look white. If you don't do a good job of rubbing the ball up, it'll look terrible. And the 3-2 pitch. There's a hard ground ball. That ball's going to skip by Haney going to his right and into center field. And Emiliano Gonzalez gets himself a knock here in the last of 3. A 1-out single.
It's good bat control. Ball was out over the plate a little, and he put it right back out over second base.
Tom Poole pulled a single into right field, knocked in a couple of runs in the first inning. Big burly left-handed batter up there. And the pitch inside, 1 ball and no strike. 79-mile-an-hour pitch here from Tristan Bolger. That's right from Victoria. 1 ball, no strike to Bolger. And the pitch. There's a line drive, base hit up over the head of Lenahan at first base. He was outstretched all the way on that one. Tom Poole makes the big wide turn, chugs on into second base and beats the throw. And that throw is now going to run out into foul territory down the left field line. An error will be charged and a run will come in to score. Tom Poole will get credit for a double. And Gonzalez will come in to score. On the air, I would say to the right fielder Haney, I don't think there was a cutoff man.
I don't think there was. And the interesting thing to me on that is Emiliano Gonzalez showed a little bit of speed coming around there.
Well, he did that all on his own. He did not pick up Stinnett. He saw the ball was
did.
not going to
Exactly
be caught,
right.
and away he went. And Brett Krupe will be the batter up. Got jammed on the pitch his first time through, hit a looping line drive for an out to the shortstop, Shoop. And a breaking ball down and away, ball 1. We'd have a half dozen, 6-0 score. 2-run shot by Jacob McKean. Emiliano Gonzalez nailed a pitch up the middle. Tom Poole won't get a run batted in, but he'll get a 2-base hit. And the throwing error scores the 6th run of the ball game. That ball's on the hands. It's a looping fly ball out into short center. Not going to get caught on the fly. Joseph Redfield, who was a very fluid center fielder, I think he just lost sight of that ball momentarily.
I think he did too, Al. He looked like he hesitated just for a second. We've seen him make some outstanding plays out here tonight. That's usually what happens. You lose sight of the ball.
It's not an overcast sky by any stretch of the imagination. There is some cloud overhead. Very comfortable night. Would be about 22 degrees centigrade. Low 70s Fahrenheit. Not beastly hot like it was last week. Just a very comfortable night. 1 gone in the inning. Runners at first and third, and Aaron Stinnett will be the batter up.
And we're starting to get a little action in the Harbourcat bullpen.
Jacob McKean's bat at 96 miles an hour for a 358-foot home run.
Here, the plate umpire Rob Allen will come out and expedite matters at the mound. Our other umpires tonight, Ron Suchuk, a veteran umpire at first base. Scott Eckert is at second. Darren DeKinder is the umpire working at third. And a right-hander starting to heat up in the Victoria bullpen. Stinnett, the 7th batter to the plate here in the last of the 3rd inning. Again, we'll have a 105 matinee contest tomorrow. We'll have the ball game for you right after the national anthems. Monday is an off day, then 6 straight games. 3 against Kamloops and 3 against the Bellingham Bells. And a strike on the inside corner. Final road swing of the regular season. Be a 3-game series in Port Angeles against the Lefties. And down in Victoria. Never seen that ballpark, but I hear nothing but good stories about it. To wrap up the season. The regular season. Count is even on Stinnett at a ball and a strike. Stinnett hitting 189, his 24th game, 75th at bat. 11 runs on 14 hits. Slugging percentage of .216. And a .330 on-base percentage. Start the runner to try and stay out of a double play. Credit for a steal goes to Brett Krupe. He pulls into scoring position. The ball not held cleanly by the catcher Young. 2-1 here to Stinnett. Two errors in the inning here for the Victoria Harbourcats. And the pitch is a strike. We go to 2-2. Both of the throwing errors, one by the first baseman Lenahan, the other one by the right fielder Colton Moore. Now they're going to play the infield up. And the pitch down and away. My money over the years, the last thing you want to do with the infield in is throw the batter a changeup. Take somebody's head off, and the pitch is too high. Ball 4. And we'll go to the bat of Ivan Bretthauer. 0 for 1 tonight with a run scored and a stolen base.
We know this young man has some power. I think he's hit, 4 home runs this year, Al?
Yeah, he has, yeah. Look at the size of him. He's a big, well put together ball player. It's a rip at a 79-mile-an-hour sinker ball. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Russell Young, the catcher, looks like he might have got a little nick on his finger. He represents the 8th batter to the plate here in the bottom of 3. 1 out, bases loaded. Tristan Bolger is ready to go, and he throws the pitch down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Bretthauer. And the 1-1 delivery is under the chin of the batter. 79-mile-an-hour fastball thrown by Bolger. Bretthauer with 27 hits on the season. He won't get a hit this time. Pops it up into short right field. Haney, the second baseman, on the run back, makes an over-the-shoulder catch, 2 away. And the Hawks will send up Kelly Curl as they bat around here in the last of 3.
Kelly Curl.
Despite the fact that there's 2 errors in the inning, all 3 runs, to my calculations, are earned runs. No errors to get somebody on base, just errors to move runners along. Base hits after that made them earned. Ball 1 here to Kelly Curl.
Alan Craig's warming up in the bullpen for the Harbourcats, right-hander.
And the 1-0 pitch is on a bounce to the plate. Young with a nice body block. 2 balls and no strikes. I would have to think this is probably going to be the last inning for Tristan Bolger. Both clubs 1 game under 500. Edmonton 6-7. Victoria 8 victories against 9 losses. And the pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. And here comes the 2-1 delivery. That's a strike, sinking fastball on the inside half of the plate, 79-mile-an-hour pitch. And here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. That's through the hole. A run will come in to score. We're going to wave in another run. Josh Schwacker, the left fielder, up with the ball. He throws to third. They will get the final out of the inning at third base, but not before 2 runs come in to score. Tom Poole crosses the plate from third base. Brett Grupe scores from second. Stinnett is erased at third base, 7-5 on the putout. And that'll be a 2-run single here for Kelly Curl. That bat of his has just been a magic wand of late. 5 runs come in to score in the inning. And we'll be back with the top half of the 4th inning in just a jiffy.
Keep an eye
Hudson Shoup, the leadoff batter here in the top half of the fourth inning. He is hitting out of the 5 spot in the Victoria order. Russell Young, the catcher, Josh Walker, the left fielder, are due up. Holden Craig continues to throw in the bullpen down the right field line. We'll see him come into the ball game in the bottom of 4. Riley Barrett throws a strike. 84-mile-an-hour fastball, a little sink on it. Ran away from the left-handed batsman, right on the block. Strike 1 to the batter. And an infield shift on this left-handed batsman. He got a hold of an inside fastball, fouled it off the screen, 0-2. And here comes the pitch from Barrett. He went right at him with a fastball and is fouled away by Shoup. Come in and get your fully synthetic oil change today and earn a $25 gift card. Visit JiffyLubeService.ca to find your neighborhood Jiffy Lube. Long time supporters of baseball here in Edmonton. And here's the kick in the 2-strike delivery. Rob Allen, the plate umpire, judges that one to be low. 76 miles an hour from the release point. And the 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. Went right down the heart of the plate with the pitch. He humped it up pretty good. He tops out at about 87, 88 miles an hour. That one was 86.
Come in with a previous pitch. Breaking ball, just missed. Outside. Then come right down with that hard fastball. Nice job of pitching.
Yep, you bet. Russell Young is the batter. Washington State ball player, so he does not have far to go, and it's time to end the season. Out of Johnson County Community College, sophomore. 5'11", 184 pounds. 0-1 count. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. They've got that at 76 miles an hour. That looks a lot slower than that to me.
It did look slow, but what he did, came with that fastball in the first pitch. That was a slow breaking ball, and it was way off the plate. It absolutely fooled him.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch. He fought off a up and in fastball. Did Russell Young, flares it foul beyond the screen and down the right side. And the 0-2 pitch is hit off the head of the bat. It's a little pop up back to second base. Brett Grupe is there to make the catch. The pride and joy of Sedalia, Missouri. Had a nice chat with his folks last night. We flew up from Kansas City to watch a few ball games and see their son play. Nice people.
They're very nice people. And they sure enjoyed it up here.
Jack Walker is the batter up. Jack Walker. And here's the pitch on the way to the big left-handed batsman. He swung through it and he popped it up on the infield skin. Gonzalez is there to make the catch. And that's a 3 up, 3 down, top half of the fourth inning. Zeros across. Here from the Jiffy Lube Command Center, back with more in just a jiffy. New pitcher in the ball game, a 6'3", 215-pound right-hander, a freshman out of Victoria, British Columbia, hometown pitcher. And that is Halden Craig. Makes his 8th relief appearance. 7 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned. 11 base on balls, 6 strikeouts. No record, and a 8.21 earned run average for Halden Craig. Pitch is high and away, 1 ball, no strike. To the leadoff batter, Clayton Larange. On a 1-for-2 night. Lined up by Craig, and the pitch is a strike on the outside half of the plate. Totals tonight for Tristan Bolger, a 3-inning distance, 8 runs. And I want to say they're all earned runs. I'll check on that the next time I have a break. 7 hits, no strikeouts, 3 base on balls, 1 hit batter, and 1 wild pitch.
And in those 3 innings, Allie threw 80 pitches.
Here's the pitch by Halden Craig. Ball had a nice sink on it, ran away from the left-handed batsman. And it missed down and away, 74-mile-an-hour pitch. Jacob McKean and Alex Tennett. It's the 3-4-5 hitters, the meat of the order, here in the last half of the 4th inning. Fastball upstairs.
Now, Riley Barrett's done something really well. The last 2 innings, he's thrown 19 pitches, 18 for strikes.
Well, that's a pretty good ratio right there. There's ball 4 to Larange. Draws the free pass.
This is not a man you want to walk and nobody out first batter up.
McKean, of course, hit that big fly in the 3rd inning, 2-run shot. Pulled the trigger on it, hit it over the wall in left field with the yards to spare. Just doing a quick mathematician look here at the score sheet. I want to say all runs are earned. That's sort of here for Tristan Bolger. Don't like to see anybody have that happen to him. 8 runs is okay, but they're all earned. That hurts. Double play depth in the middle infield here to Jacob McKean. And here's the pitch to McKean, down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Phoenix, Arizona ball player Jacob McKean. And he is a big one, 6'5", 225 pounds. Two balls and no strike to count here on McKean. Middle infield will play at a double play depth. Gonzalez will be about midway at 3rd. The outfield is straight away. Walker is in left field tonight. Joseph Redfield in center. Colton Moore is in right. Larange holds, and the pitch is down and away, ball 3. Larange with 20 stolen bases going into play tonight. He's now got 21. Now he widens it a little bit bigger lead. And the pitch is a strike right down the barrel. 3-1.
It's a good pitch. Now Craig is a little slow with his motion. They might either try a hit and run here or send Larange.
Larange holds, and the pitch is high, ball 4. Back-to-back walks issued here to the first 2 batters in the last half of the 4th inning. And Alex Tennett will be the batter. Sure, your vehicle performs its best by visiting Jiffy Lube for an oil change today. No appointment necessary, warranty approved. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving in the summer of 2022. Tennett tonight is 0 for 1 with he drew a base on ball and he came around to score, and the pitch is off the glove of Young. Russell Young couldn't squeeze it. That'll be a wild pitch, and that'll move 2 runners into scoring position. Young might have got crossed up a little on that pitch. 1 ball, no strikes.
Might have.
And here comes the pitch. Stinnett drives this one high and deep out into right field, and that ball is going to be played off the wall. Stinnett with a long single, and he'll see if he gets 2 runs batted in. Here's the throw up the line to the catcher, and 1 RBI, and dead on arrival at home plate is Jacob McKean. So Alex Stinnett with a long single to right field, 1 run batted in.
And that was just a heck of a play by Russell Young, catcher for the Harbourcats. He had to swing around. The ball was there. He had to swing around to catch McKean, and he just got a piece of him.
That's the first out of the inning, 9-5 on the putout. Emiliano Gonzalez will be the batter up. And it's a lead of 9 here in the last of the 4th inning. Gonzalez with a base on ball tonight. He punched a single up the inning and came around to score. And the pitch is in the dirt.
We talked about Emiliano Gonzalez having a good batting practice today, making solid contact. That's how he got his first hit. He's right back over second base.
Aiden Craig on in relief, and the pitch is on a bounce to the plate. Russell Young body blocks it. He's got a workout tonight.
He really has. He's been all over the place tonight. Balls in the dirt, balls over top.
That's pitch at 71 miles an hour, and here it comes. And that's ball 4, down and away. There is a time and a place in baseball for a base on ball, but that's not one of them.
No, and you look, those are 2 pretty quick kids you got on there, first and second. And a young man who's got some pretty good power up at the plate.
He's got a good night going. He's got 2 hits, 1 run scored, and 2 runs batted in. Tom Poole is the batter. And here's the pitch. Poole took a cut at it, got under it, popped it up, foul territory down the third base side. And that ball's on into the luxury boxes and bouncing out onto the concourse level. Oh, and 1 here to Poole. And here's the 0-1 pitch to Poole. He snared that one right out of the catcher's mitt. Hits it down deep to right field and is over the wall and gone. Tom Poole with a 3-hit night. That's a 3-run shot and a 75-mile-an-hour pitch down the heart of the plate. Mr. Poole can make 4 left turns.
Just tremendous power. Real nice job making contact. Excellent job by Tom Poole.
.102 miles an hour off the barrel of the bat on that home run by Calgary's own Tom Poole. And this is getting to be a runaway. 12-0 is the score.
Absolutely. 362-foot shot by Tom Poole.
Brett Grupe will be the batter. 4 home runs in this series so far for the Riverhawks. They got a couple last night. They got 2 here tonight. Jacob McKean pulled the ball in down the line and left and over the wall. And Tom Poole did the very same thing. He pulled the ball to right inside the foul pole and over the wall. And Brett Grupe is going to wear one. He gets nailed with a pitch.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Stinnett.
That is the second hit batsman on the night here by the Victoria Ball Club. And we'll have a meeting
With
at the
one
mound.
out, I would not be a bit surprised with Aaron Stinnett up if they bunt him over and get Brett Hauer up. With one out, what you don't want to have happen, and they hit into a double play here and end the inning.
Edmonton Riverhawks home run statistic. The ball came off of Tom Poole's bat at 102 miles per hour for a 362-foot home run.
Stinnett tonight is fly to center. He's drawing a base on ball. He was erased as the final out at third base in the last inning. And he is the seventh batter to the plate here in the bottom half of the fourth. And here's the pitch on the way. Stinnett, the left-handed batter. And he'll take the pitch low, 1 ball and no strikes. .105 contest tomorrow to wrap up the series with Victoria. Monday is off, and the Kamloops Northpaws are in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Bellingham Bells in town next weekend for the final homestand of the regular season. And what a year it's been for this Hawk franchise. I would have to think they have surpassed all expectations on many levels.
Certainly have.
Got a ball 2, strike 1.
You know, you look at what they bought for concessions, caps, shirts, and all that. Totally sold out of caps. I think it was 4,000 caps they got, wasn't it?
In that area, yeah.
Totally sold out. Down in a lot of their other product.
And the pitch outside, ball 3. Ballpark in Edmonton is one of the biggest in baseball up the middle. 420 feet from the back point of home plate to the base of the hitter's eye and center. To hit it over the hitter's eye and center, you're roughly looking at about a 500-foot shot. 3 ball, 2 strike count. Group A takes his lead at first base. Double play depth in the middle infield. The outfield is straight away. And the pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. Haney is up with it. Fires onto the bag. 2 out. And Group A moves on to second.
Real good jump by Brett Groupe on that. Took away the double play from him. I know it was a slower ground ball, but
yeah, that was not a double play ball.
Yeah, and Check came back, got the 1 runner. Now you got Brett Hart with a chance to get an RBI.
0 for 2 with a bag and a run scored here tonight for Ivan Bredauer. And the pitch on the way, on the hands, and it's fouled off the screen, 0-1. Ball game at the 1 hour and 25-minute mark. Here in the last half of the fourth inning. But little clouds that were overhead have pretty much left the premises. It's a beautiful blue indigo sky overhead, comfortable night. Up in the low 70s Fahrenheit, low 20s centigrade. 0-1 to Bredauer. And the pitch is up and in. An 85-mile-an-hour fastball here from Hayden Craig. They most certainly want to get a few innings out of him tonight.
You would certainly think so.
Got only 3 innings from the starter, Tristan Bolger. Lead of a dozen, 12-0 score. And the pitch is a strike. Big 6'3" right-hander. Hayden Craig is ready to go. The pitch and a hard ground ball to the left side. Shoot with a nice barehanded pick in the hole. Squares off, and he's got a cannon of an arm. That's not easy to do. You're running away from the throwing target. Squares off, throws a bullet to first base.
It isn't. He made a very nice play. Totally controlled the ball. Got the transfer well set. And like you say, just a shot to first base.
Four runs on 2 hits, no errors, 1 man left aboard. And it's a 12-0 Riverhawk lead. Lots of joy in Mudville tonight. Back with a fifth in just a jiffy.
We have t-shirt giveaway on the field as well. And we're going to launch a t-shirt sale for our winners. You guys see you later tonight.
Leading off for the Harbourcats, number 26, Trent Lynn.
Brent Lenahan lead it off, batting out of the 8th spot in the order tonight. He's the first baseman. He's got a base hit in the ball game tonight. He's 1 for 1 against Riley Barrett. And Barrett's pitch popped up, short left field. And the shortstop curl will come on back to the infield skin and make the catch, 1 away.
They started again with that breaking ball. Real nice pitch.
Zambelli's presents the out-of-town scoreboard, the big league scoreboard tonight. Zambelli's Prime Rib Steak and Pizza House in Leduc. In the top of the 9th inning, the Orioles lead the Yankees 6-3. Game being played at the ballpark at Camden Yards, Baltimore, Maryland. The Dodgers 4, the Giants 2 at Dodger Stadium in the top of the 9th. They're through 5 in Oakland, and it's scoreless between the A's and the Texas Rangers. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Group A is up with it. Sidearms to the target. There's 2 away. And Greg Morgan, the DH, the batter. Brewers 9 and the Rockies 4. That's the final score in Milwaukee. Padres 2, the Mets 1. That's the final. Top of the 9th inning. We told you the Dodgers leading the Giants 4-2. The White Sox were winners over the Cleveland Guardians 5-4. And the Braves defeated the Anaheim Angels by a 7-2 score. Diamondbacks lead the Nationals 7-2 in the top of the 8th inning. Florida Marlins lose to the Pirates today in a pitching duel. 1-0 was the final tally. Here comes the pitch. Down the dish, but low. Cardinals 6, the Cincinnati Reds 3 today. Twins down the Tigers 8-4, and the Cubs were winners over the Phillies 6-2. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, it's a roller here to the first baseman McKean. He'll make the unassisted put out, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down inning here in the top half of the 5th. Line total, smoke rings across. And the Astros down the Mariners by a 3-1 score. The Major League Scoreboard, a presentation of Zambelli's Prime Rib Steak and Pizza House in Leduc. Takeout pizza, some of the finest prime rib you'll ever sink your teeth into. We're through 4.5, halfway through regulation frames, a 12-0 Riverhawk lead. Back with more in just a jiffy. Kelly Curl, the shortstop, leads it off here in the last half of the fifth inning. Batting out of the 2 spot in the order, Clay Larange and Jacob McKean. They will be the batters up. And they've been a lumber company here the last couple of days. There's a hard sinking line drive. Haney with a nice backhanded pick. And that is picking it. And there's one gone, 4-3 on the putout.
Excellent job. Good contact. Excellent fielding play.
3 runs scored tonight for Clay Larange and 1 hit. Reached base on a fielder's choice, stole the bag, came in to score in the first inning. Got a base hit into right. Advanced on a throwing error, came around to score. And he drew a walk and scored his last time up. So officially he is 1 for 2 on the night. And the pitch inside. Here's the 2-0 delivery to Clay Larange, and he backs out of the way of a high and in fastball, 85 miles an hour under his chin. Yeah, that's a strike at the knee.
Sometimes people wonder why would that be a strike. Well, you look at Clayton's stance. He's really tight to the plate, open stance with his front foot. There he draws the walk.
Up next, number 15, McKean.
That is the 8th base on ball issued by Victoria pitching tonight. So Jacob McKean on a 1 for 2 night. It's a high fly ball, foul territory up the right field line. Sliding over into the bullpen to try to make a heroic catch was Colton Moore. And the strike 1 count is on Jacob McKean. It's 0-1. Fastball upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. One of the coaches on the Victoria Ball Club, a really good big league ball player in his day, Greg Swindell. I think he went in the first round. He might have been the first one overall.
I think he was the first one taken there.
And I think he went with the Indians originally. Shortstop, I do believe. It could be incorrect on that. He was a one-time teammate of Kelly Stinnett. As this ball has popped up between the bags of first and second base, Haney is in on the skin to make the grab, 2 away. And Greg did tell me we don't play many short games. Well, he was true tonight. This is going to be a long one. Alex Stinnett is the batter. And a fresh arm heating up in the bullpen. Jordan Bund is getting loose for the Harbourcats. 2 gone, a man on here in the 5th inning, and this should do it. Ball popped up on the infield on the right-handed side. And here is the second baseman, Haney, making the grab, and that will retire the side. He gets 2 putouts and 1 assist in the inning. Well, that's it for the Riverhawks here in the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left to board. And we'll move on to the top of the 6th inning. Be back with that before you know it.
All right, fans, I am down here on the field for a very important Swooper Heroes contest courtesy of Swoop. I'm here with Corey and Levi, and they are competing in our Swoop competition here today. First prize is a $500 Swoop travel voucher to wherever Swoop flies, and we have a consolation prize as well, courtesy of LeBron Revolving Restaurant. So what's going to happen? Corey and Levi are going to race down to the suitcases. They're going to play over their suitcases. There is vacation gear in there, t-shirts, shorts, flip-flops. They have On your mark, get set, go. And they are off. It looks like it's pretty even so far. They have to zip over those two pieces, get on the clothes in there with some shorts, some flip-flops, a t-shirt, or slippers if they choose. They have to put it all on, run back, and the first one back will be dressed.
Have a Jordan Bond on the roster or on the set.
Got him here, Al, with one of those shoes.
It looks like they are both still getting on their holiday travel attire. It looks like we might have everything on and is back first. How you doing? Congratulations. All right. Congratulations. Looks like Corey's a little winner. You are a winner. We are going home with $500 food travel voucher. Congratulations. Let's give it up for our contestants, Snoop and your Edmonton Riverhawks.
Here in the sixth inning, it'll be Roberto Gonzalez, the third baseman. Joseph Redfield, he's the center fielder. And Colton Moore, the right fielder. Riley Barrett has breezed through the opening 5 innings of this one tonight. And he throws a 70-mile-an-hour strike, 0-1 here to Gonzalez. 0 for 2 tonight, he's bounced out and flied out. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. The outfield is around just a little bit to the right. And the pitch down and away. Ball and a strike. For a few minutes, we did have a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen for Victoria, Jordan Bond. But he is not throwing at present time, and here comes the pitch. Slow curveball down and away. There's a line drive to the right, and Brett Grupe to his glove-handed side. Horizontal to the ground. He just stole a base hit away from Roberto Gonzalez.
Brett Grupe, Central Missouri University, lives in Sedalia, Missouri. Oh, he showed all that tremendous energy on that, laying out and getting the ball.
And the batter is Joseph Redfield. He's had a pretty good pull here tonight. He's 2 for 2. 6'2", 195-pounder. Comes to Sam Houston State University, a sophomore from Waco, Texas. Redfield tonight with a ball he slapped up the middle and another one he pulled out into right field. He's also got a bag tonight. And the count on him at 2 balls and no strikes. One of the few times tonight, Riley Barrett has gone to a deep count, 3 balls and no strikes. He's pretty much pitched ahead in the count.
Well, third, fourth, and fifth innings, he's thrown a total of 2 balls. And here he's throwing 5 in the 6th inning.
And he's going to miss on 4 pitches. So Redfield draws the base on ball. Colton Moore, the right fielder, will be the batter. Being down 12 runs, you'd almost not hold them on, play behind, but McKean is going to hold the runner on. When you're down that many runs, you're station to station. You don't even think of a stolen base.
I wouldn't think so.
And the pitch is a fly ball raised out into right center field. Stanetta's on the run back with his glasses down, the sun to his back, makes a nice running catch, and there's 2 away. You got that big outfield, use it.
Absolutely. We were talking about that today at batting practice, and the guys were saying, boy, you got a long way you can run out there.
And Hudson Shoup, who has put on a clinic tonight defensively, is the batter. He's made some real nice fielding plays on in-between hops. And a spinner is in there for a strike, a 68-mile-an-hour hook. Amazing when the bats come around, so does the glove. Strike in the outside corner, 85-mile-an-hour pitch. 0-2 on Shoop.
It's interesting to me how many times Riley Barrett in this game has started an inning with a breaking ball or started off a batter with a breaking ball. He's got total confidence in it tonight.
And here's the 0-2 pitch. That ball is ticketed down the left field foul line. That ball is going to fall about a foot of the chalk line, out of play.
Well, it was real close in there, wasn't it, Al?
About a foot foul. Harbourcats will saddle up bright and early on Monday morning. They'll have a direct flight back into Victoria. They'll have 3 exhibition games at this point in the season. Of course, the Hawks had 2 exhibition games with the local teams. 2 excellent crowds for both of them. A win over the St. Albert Tigers, and they played a 3-3 draw with the Edmonton Cubs. And the pitch, ground ball right side, and that's through the hole for a base hit. So Hudson Shoop keeps the inning alive with a single to right.
He's having a good ball game. Excellent in the field. Nice stroke of the bat.
Bring to the plate the catcher Russell Young on a collective 0 for 2 night. Twice he's gotten under pitches, popped them up on the infield. I'd estimate this crowd here tonight in and around 3,500. And here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss and some high gas. 84-mile-an-hour fastball up in the wheelhouse. Strike 1 to Russell Young. The outs in the inning, Roberto Gonzalez line to the right, and Grupe made a big league play diving to his left, horizontal to the ground, and he put leather on it. Redfield drew a walk. Colton Moore fly to center. And Hudson Shoop with a base hit to right field. 0-2 count here on Russell Young. As well as Riley Barrett has pitched tonight, he's only thrown 2 base on balls. He's only struck out 2. But he's throwing strikes and the ball gets put into play.
Well, you talked about it earlier. You know, guys like Grupe will make plays for you.
Five ground ball outs, 2 strikeouts, and the rest of them fly balls to the air, and not one of them squared. Here with 2 men on, here's the pitch, and that's upstairs. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. 69-mile-an-hour slow curveball just broke down and away at the target. And that will mean the runners will be off and going with the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 away. There go the runners. Here comes the pitch, and it's ball 4. Fastball that misses inside. And for the first time tonight, Victoria with the bases loaded.
You know what's interesting, Al? In the second inning, Barrett threw 16 strikes, 9 balls. Third inning, 9 strikes, no balls. Fourth inning, 9 balls, 1 ball. Or 9 strikes, 1 ball. In the 5th inning, 5 strikes, 1 ball. And in this inning, he's throwing 9 strikes and 10 balls.
Doesn't appear like he's running out of gas, not at all, but Ethan Elias, the pitching coach, will make his way out to the mound. And fresh arm will be up and lumbering up in the bullpen down the left field line. I think Ethan's done a real nice job with this young pitching staff. There's some of them are night and day difference from what they were in early June to what they are now.
Absolutely. This is the best we've seen Riley Barrett pitch this year. And he's been throwing strikes, getting good movement on his fastball, mixing up well with his breaking ball. keeping the batters off balance.
Josh Walker, the left fielder, on a 1-for-2 night. Left-handed batsman up there. Very slight knee bend, closed off stance. Works deep in the box, and the pitch is high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. And we have a right-hander down and throwing in the Edmonton bullpen. Ball 1 count on Josh Walker. And here's the 1-0 delivery. Threw him a fastball right in on the hands. And it's loop foul down the left side and into the seats. Tyler Jans is heating up in the bullpen for Edmonton. And here comes the 1-1 delivery. Breaking ball is hit back up the middle. That's through the hole. 2 runs will come in to score. From third, it's Redfield. From second base, it's Hudson Shoup. Russell Young will move to scoring position. Josh Walker, a seeing eye single to the right side of the infield. 2 runs in to score. Two-run single for Josh Walker. Lead is down to 10. It's a 12-2 contest with 2 gone here in the top half of the 6th inning. And the pitch, 70 miles an hour, low and away. And Tyler Jans heating up in the Hawks pen.
Looks like Riley's struggling a little bit now with his pitches out.
How many pitches has he thrown on the night?
Well, he's up about 90.
Might not be a whole lot of gas left in the tank. 2 balls, no strikes. Barrett delivers. And that ball is fouled back upstairs just below the window here at the Eye in the Sky. I don't know about you, but I was in reverse gear on these casting wheels. That's why I have wheels on my chair. 2 balls and a strike to Trent Lenahan. And that's a strike on the inside half. Brings the count full. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on, 2 in. The deuces are wild here in the 6th. And here's the pitch. Hit back to the mound, hit softly back to the mound. Fielded by Barrett on to first base. And that will get it done. 2 runs come in to score here in the top of the 6th inning, done on 2 hits. Weren't any errors, and 2 men left aboard. 5.5 done, a lead of 10 for the Hawks. We'll be back with the last of 6 in just a jiffy. Emiliano Gonzalez will make it. It'll be the leadoff batter here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Batting out of the 6th spot on the order tonight. He bats left, he throws right, and here's the pitch to him. Down and away. Pretty good night. He walked, got to third in the 1st inning. Hit a line drive up the middle, came around to score on an error in the 3rd. Well, he got the 3rd on an error, scored on a hit. And drew a base on ball and scored. In the 4th, there he takes a cut at an 82-mile-an-hour sinker. And the count on him at a ball and a strike. It's a squibber, foul to third base. That one had a ton of spin on it. Strike 2.
Sure did. Well, he was going to bounce and end up in the dugout.
Big Tom Poole, the DH, and Brett Grupe, the second baseman, are the batters. Here's a roller to the shortstop, Shoop. On with it. Sidearms to the target. Throw was right on the money, and there's one away.
Up next, number 25, Tom Poole.
Tom Poole is in the same situation that Curl was in last night. He's a triple away from hitting for the cycle.
Well, we wish him the best.
Pulled all 3 balls hard into right field tonight. 3-run shot, a double, and a 2-run single. And the pitch to Tom is high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Here from Hayden Craig, the relief pitcher. In relief of the starter, Tristan Bolger. And the pitch. And a miss low. 2 balls and no strikes. Check swing and a sinker ball strike. 83 miles an hour with that fastball. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty good pitch.
That'll miss at the knee. A little bit of wind blowing from the hitter's eye and straightaway center field towards home plate. Not gale force winds or anything close to it. Just a nice light and riddling breeze here this evening on this beautiful evening in the North Saskatchewan River Valley. And the pitch is a strike, 3-2. 1 out, bases empty. Here in the last half of the 6th inning. And the 3-2 pitch is going to miss the Tom Poole, ball 4. Have a right-hander continuing to throw in the bullpen. Tyler Jans, I do believe it is. So we very likely will see a new pitcher when we move to the top of 7. And Brett Grupe, the batter. And here's the pitch to Grupe. He pops it up on the infield skin, directly in back of the bag at second base, now into short center field. Shoop is there to make the grab, and there's 2 away. And Aaron Stinnett will be the batter.
Craig has done a good job of getting these batters to pop up.
And tomorrow's a matinee game, 1:05. Gates open up at about noon. We'll have the broadcast for you right about 12:05. And high and away is the pitch, ball 1. Here to Stinnett. The second baseman, Haney, is actually more towards first base than he is towards second. Fully back off the infield skin. Looks like he's got both feet on outfield grass. And here's the 1-0 delivery. It's at 82 miles an hour. It missed inside. Vertical drop on it of 14 inches. And a horizontal break of 5 inches. That is a fair ball at first base, fielded by Lenahan, and that'll do it here in the inning. An unassisted put out for the big first baseman. So here in the last of 6, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 man left to board. It's a 10-run lead, a 12-2 score. The Hawks in the lead, back with the 7th in just a jiffy.
I see Adrian down the hot walk. Adrian, what are you up to?
Hey Terry, it is time for our booster of the game. we love you the way you guys are joining us tonight, but we want to see you give us a little bit more. We want you up on your feet, shaking it. We've got 10 smoothies for summer, courtesy Booster Juice for our best dancer in the crowd. Let's see you get up on your feet and shake your tail feather. Come on, I want to see everybody on their feet. You know the song. What do you think, Terry? You can make it better?
I see a woman over here who's got a bat, and he's just going for the home run over here.
Got some good dance moves down here on the hot block as well. Oh, look at these spins. Keep it going, Hawks fans.
Don't have him here on the roster. Tyler Jones.
I see a several people still on the wide scale sitting down. Everybody up out of your seats.
Edmonton plays
I have no statistics on him.
Congratulations, you are our booster of the game. You are going home with 10 smoothies for summer, courtesy of Booster Juice. Congratulations.
6'4", 225.
New pitcher in the ball game, a local product, Tyler Jans. And he'll make his debut as a Riverhawk here tonight up on the bump. Pitched the 7th inning. Riley Barrett with a strong 6-inning distance tonight. 2 earned runs and 6 hits. 2 strikeouts, 2 base on balls. 2 strikes all night. A little better than 90 pitches when he got through with the top half of the 6th inning. He's done for the night and gets a well-deserved rest. And the pitch here to Tanner Haney is in there for a called strike, 0-1 from Taylor Jans. 6'4", big ball player. Kicks and delivers, and the pitch is down the tube for a strike, 0-2.
Riley Barrett, Allen, 6 innings through 91 pitches, 63 strikes, 28 balls.
Goes a breaking ball with an 0-2 count, 81 mile an hour on that spinner. Scores tonight in the West Coast League. Cologne and Bellingham 1 apiece. They're in the 5th inning. Cowlitz leads Ridgefield 3-2. They're in the 4th. And it was Nanaimo defeating Kamloops. An 8-0 final score in the opener. It's a 7-3 Nanaimo lead in the nightcap. And there's a strikeout.
Now, pitching for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 36, Tyler Jans.
Grady Morgan is the batter, the designated hitter. The Walla Walla Ball Club tonight, down Wenatchee, 11-7. Yakima Valley over Port Angeles, a 4-1 score. That's through 5. And Corvallis leads the Portland Pickles, a 2-1 score in the 5th inning. There's a razor-sharp curveball from Taylor Jans. Strike 1 on the batter. Looked impressive. It's just 1 batter in. Got himself a punch out. And a sinking fastball strike, 89 miles an hour, right on the block, 0-2.
He seems to have some pretty good heat.
And here's the kick in the 0-2 delivery. Strike 3 called. 90 miles an hour. That's pretty good gas right there, right on the outside block.
Really
Wish you would have seen this guy earlier in the year.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I think Ethan Elias, our pitching coach, has done a wonderful job with these young guys, bringing them along, showing them how to pitch, not just throw, but pitch.
Roberto Gonzalez tonight is bounced out, flied out, and lined out. So did a nice job on a real good hitter. This guy's hitting .387 in 28 games. 46 hits, 14 runs scored, 12 stolen bases. He's a good hitter. Jans rocks and fires. He's 6'4", and when he Brings that front foot down. He's got as big an extension off the rubber with the front foot I've seen in the league. Look at him here. He is way down the front slope of the pitching rubber of the mound. Look at this. And the pitch. Curveball misses low. 1-1. Nice mechanics out of the windup.
Absolutely. He just missed on that pitch. And like you say, he really gets down that slope.
And the ball in on the fist. Gonzalez has got it. Straight and true across the diamond. 5-3 on the putout. Nicely done here for Taylor Jans here in the 7th inning. Zeros across. And we'll move along to the bottom of the 7th inning on our Saturday night Riverhawk broadcast. Brought to you here by Jiffy Lube, saving you time and money. Last half of the 7th coming your way in just a minute.
Chuck Finley. Oh, really? Well, no, you're off from there. They're good boys.
Here in the bottom half of the 7th inning, we'll go to the top of the order. And Ivan Bretthauer will be the batter. He's got a 1-run score tonight and an 0 for 3. There against Hayden Craig, the big right-hander, on in relief. Randy Gregg, the chief cook and bottle washer of the club, Dr. Randy Gregg, who was just announced, inducted into the Alberta Sport Hall of Fame. And he showed me the baseball cards that he's had made of each and every one of these ball players. Each kid got 500 of his own cards in the locker room when they got home from Kelowna. He's got 30,000 of them made. And they are beauties. They are far nicer than anything we had in professional baseball. Just beautiful color separation. And they will be distributing those cards as the season wears on. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Bretthauer. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. And the pitch is hit to the backstop, strike 2.
Good breaking ball and change of speed that got Bretthauer chasing a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strike count here to Bretthauer. And there he overthrew the breaking pitch. Backed up on it, was a little bit high. Kelly Curl and Clayton Larange also due up here in the inning. Last half of the 7th inning, a lead at 10 for Edmonton. 12-2 is the score. And there's a ball raised out into right field. That ball's got a little bit of giddy up on it. Won't get caught by Colton Moore. And Bretthauer, the big man, pulls into scoring position with a monster of an opposite field double.
He really did. He got it going. 91 miles an hour off the bat. And what made it tough, Al, if you look at the exit angle, 29.36 degrees, it wasn't that high. So for the outfielder, he couldn't track it that easy.
And we're kind of at dusk right now. It's not light. It's certainly not dark. You'd call this dusk, I would think. However, Bretthauer gets his first knock of the night and a leadoff 2-base hit to the opposite field. And Kelly Curl will be the batter. Curl got under the pitch and he pops it up into short center field. Shortstop Shoup will let it go, and the center fielder Redfield comes on in, puts leather on that, 1 away. And Clayton Larange, the batter. We have activity in both bullpens. A right-hander up and throwing in the Edmonton pen, and a right-hander throwing for Victoria. Jasada Brown is pitching for the Victoria Ball Club in the pen.
Brady.
Ron Jay hasn't had much of a chance to put the bat on the ball tonight. They walked him twice. He's got one hit, and he has come around to score 3 times. Normally bats in the leadoff spot. They've dropped him off to the 3-hole for whatever reason tonight. Here's the stretch, here's the pitch, and the ball is given a ride up the middle. A lazy fly ball into short center field. Redfield drifts under that, puts it away, and there's 2 gone. Clayton Laurent J. due up. I beg your pardon, it'll be Jacob McKean, the batter. McKean with that big fly ball in the 3rd inning. He got a hold of one right off the barrel of the bat, and one sweet swing later. That ball was launched, was a 2-run home run. High and outside with a pitch, ball 1. Here on McKean. Fly ball to right field off the barrel of the bat. That is a catchable ball. Drifting back is Colton Moore. 3 fly ball outs to get it done here in the last of the 7th inning. No runs and a hit. And 1 man left on base. As we move along to the top half of the 8th inning, our Saturday night TV presentation of Riverhawk baseball. Back with more in just a jiffy. Brendan Lepke will be the new pitcher as we move to the top half of the 8th inning. Taylor Jans with an outstanding 1-inning distance, 2 strikeouts. Threw a real good curveball, and he had a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and he threw it in the strike zone.
Did an excellent job. 10 pitches, 8 strikes, 2 balls.
Brendan Lepke is 6'2", 200-pounder, University of Calgary Dinosaur. Comes out of Cochrane, Alberta. Brendan Lepke in the pitch. Joseph Redfield, the center fielder, will be the leadoff batter. Put that big shift on in the infield. Curl just about behind second base. Group A, fully back between the bags. It doesn't matter how they shifted him now. That ball is hit well out into the right center field gap. Stinette's going to chase this ball off the base of the wall. And his throw will be the cutoff man curl. That'll be a 3-base hit for Joseph Redfield. He got all of that one.
He certainly did. He's had a good night both at the plate and in the field. And he popped that one right in the power alley, right center field.
Lepke's 10th relief appearance, 15 innings, 21 hits, 11 runs, and they're all earned runs. 7 base on balls, 6 strikeouts, a 6.60 earned run average. With that big lead playing the 8th inning, a ground ball will score the run. They're going to play the middle infield fully back, a little bit back of midway at first and third. Down and away, 1 ball, no strike. Again, Taylor Jans, a 1 inning distance, 2 strikeouts. In a 3-up, 3-down inning as the pitch is fouled to the screen. I mentioned that Taylor Jans was out of the University of Louisiana at Monroe. And for a while there back in the 90s, the Angels had maybe the 2 best left-handed starters in the American League. One of them was Mark Langston, who came up with the Expos, the Mariners, and had some good years with the Angels. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball fouled upstairs. The other one was from Monroe, Louisiana, Chuck Finley. And a number of years back, the Angels were short on voices for a couple of games at the end of the year, football assignments, so they called me up to do the games. And the final game that I did, Chuck Finley was on the mound. He threw a 2-hitter over 8 innings. He was playing the Kansas City Royals.
Wow.
Jake Schultz now in the ball game, and he'll do the catching as Stinnett gets the rest of the night off. Jake normally a shortstop. He does the big knee bend, is in the crouch in the catcher's box. The count of 2-2 here on Colton Moore. And the pitch down and away, 3-2 on Moore.
Now, 2 pitches ago, Jake made a tremendous play. Save a pass or wild pitch that would have scored the run.
And here comes the 3-2 delivery. That's a high fastball, ball 4, puts men at first and third. Colton Moore draws the walk, and Hudson Shoup, the shortstop, will be the batter.
Now, any ground ball here, they're going to go for the double play, let the run score. But here we see the shift again now. Now.
No, it's going to be a double play depth. No, you're right.
Coral's moving over, and he's just off the bag.
Group A between the bags. And Curl just to the left of second base and just about fully back. And the pitch. Sinker ball, swing and a miss. Strike 1. And a strike on the outside corner. Nothing to the ball, not held cleanly by Schultz. That particular day that Finley pitched at Anaheim Stadium, he had just an absolutely overpowering fastball and curveball. He threw a 2-hitter. Gary Pacoda was the starting pitcher that day for Kansas City. Bo Jackson went 0 for 3 off him. What an athlete he was.
That didn't happen too often.
Lepke with an 83-mile-an-hour fastball, a little high of the zone.
You know, it's interesting, Al. A friend of ours that we know very well from up here has worked a lot with Jake Schultz and is catching up in Prescott, and that's Horv Franchuk.
Yep, that's correct.
And
how that guy's not in the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame is beyond me.
It is crazy. Certainly deserving.
It was my color, man, my first 2 years, and of course your first 2 years, your biggest learning curve. I learned more about the game from him than anybody else. Stuff that he told me 40 years ago is still true today.
Absolutely. You know, he was one heck of a catcher in university at Pepperdine University, California. And came back up here, and he taught in Edmonton Public for a number of years, and then you were here when he started in with the pros. Got himself a World Series ring with Boston.
He went down to Pepperdine in the early 60s when that was not an everyday occurrence, a Canadian ball player going to a NCAA school. Shoup tonight is 1 for 2 with a run scored. And I mentioned it earlier, he's put on a clinic tonight at the shortstop position. And the 1-2 pitch in on the hands. Popped up. Emiliano Gonzalez comes over by the dugout, almost made the snag, and he ran into the railing. Gave it a game effort.
He sure did. And that is so tough to do, to concentrate on that ball. And then when you hit the rail, it takes your timing off with a glove. So very difficult to do.
Ball game at the 2-hour and 15-minute mark here in the top half of the 8th inning. High and outside pitch, bring it around to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at third is Joseph Redfield, a leadoff triple, while he gapped out into right center field. And the count runs full, 3-2. Good pitching tonight by the Hawks. Riley Barrett out of the starting blocks, 6-inning distance, 2 earned runs. And here comes the pitch. And it's a strike 3 call on a hook. 74-mile-an-hour curveball. Might have been a slider. And there's 1 away. And Russell Young is the batter. Ensure your vehicle is road trip ready by visiting your neighborhood Jiffy Lube today. Get a $25 gift card with a fully synthetic oil change. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving no matter where you're headed this summer. There's a wild pitch between the wickets of Schultz onto the backstop. And Redfield comes in to score. Third wild pitch of the ball game, first one by the Hawks. So a runner in scoring position. Lead is down to 9, 12-3. Russell Young is the batter up. Breaking pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-1 here to the batter. That should be 1 ball, 1 strike.
Was way off in the timing on that swing. Excellent job changing speeds on the breaking ball.
And the pitch is upstairs for ball 4. And Josh Walker, the left fielder, will stand in. Sacramento State ball player. He's a junior. Got a lot of hometown players on this club. He's out of Victoria. Big hello to the ball fans down in Victoria. Our club will be in to see in about 9-10 days time to wrap up the regular season. And outside pitch, ball 1 to Walker. And the fastball evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Lepke attends the University of Calgary. So we saw him earlier in the year in the Canadian Collegiate Baseball Conference. Ground ball might be 2. This is Curl off the bag on to first, and it is 2. A 6-3 ground ball double play.
Well, that's where the shift worked. Hit it right up over second base, and he was sitting right there.
1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left aboard as we move along to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Here on our Jiffy Lube presentation of Riverhawk Television. As we move along through the bottom half of the 8th inning, we have got a dearth of position changes to announce and put into the ball game. There's a lazy fly ball off the bat of Alex Dennett. Jack Walker is under that, and there's one away.
That was Jake Schultz, Al. He's replaced tonight.
Okay, there you go.
Up next, number 2, Matt Wheatley.
Now playing out in right field is Matt Massiangelo. And here's the pitch. That is fouled away by Emiliano Gonzalez. So Massiangelo will replace Brett Hauer in right field. And the ball hit deep to left field. Camped under this just in front of the warning track. Is Josh Walker, and there's 2 away.
KJ Ward.
Tyvon Moore is now the left fielder for the Riverhawks. We'll see him in the top half of the 9th inning. Brad Jolly will move over and play at first base.
This is KJ Ward batting, huh?
And you are right, that is KJ Ward, the pitcher. And he is replacing Tom Poole as the designated hitter. Seen him with the arm many a night. We'll see what he does with the pole. 2 gone, bases empty in the last half of the 8th inning.
If he gets those hips behind a pitch, he's going to send it a long way. A big man.
Billy Gonzalez will move from third to second. And Jack Wheatley will play at third. Two out and a 2-ball, 1-strike count here on KJ Ward. Last half of the 8th inning. Tell you what, Hayden Craig, he got roughed up in his first relief appearance, first inning of relief. But he was, after he's done here, he'll have sucked up 5 innings.
He's pitched well since then. Kept the Riverhawks basically off balance.
And eaten up a lot of innings for what at this time of the year is probably a pretty tired bullpen. KJ Ward turns this one around. He hits it high and deep to left field, and that ball is going to go to the wall. And what a play by Josh Walker to catch that one. KJ's got a pretty sweet swing.
That was a nice drive. Excellent play by Josh Walker in left field for the Harbourcats.
Well, Hayden Craig gets it done with 3 fly-ball outs to left field. That last one was a laser, and we'll be back with the top of the 9th in just a jiffy.
Good breaking ball for a called first strike by Brendan Lepke.
Brent Lunneman is the batter up, batting out of the 8th spot in the order. Here for the Harbourcats tonight, line drive off to the right-handed side. And Gonzalez makes a nice fielding play, moving over from third to second. Tanner Haney, the second baseman, will be the batter. Final totals tonight for Hayden Craig. He works a 5-inning distance, 4 earned runs on 3 hits, didn't strike anybody out. Walked 4, he hit a batter, he threw a wild pitch, but the salient point is he sucked up 5 innings for the Victoria Ball Club. 1 ball, no strike on Tanner Haney. And Lepke is ready to go. The pitch and a fly ball out into left field. That's airmailed pretty good, but Taylor is there to make the catch.
You know, you look at what Craig did. The only real bad inning he had was the 4th inning, where he threw 32 pitches and only 14 strikes, 18 balls. After that, he did a real good job, as you say, Al, sucking up innings and throwing a lot of good strikes, keeping the Riverhawks off balance.
And the pitch is a strike right down the middle. 0-1 on the batter. And the Riverhawks are 1 out away from improving their record. We're back to a .500 record of 7-7. Victoria would fall to 8-10. Lepke is ready to go. Big high leg kick and the pitch on the way. 79-mile-an-hour sinker ball that ran away from the left-handed batter. Grady Morgan, the DH, is up there. And the pitch on the way. That should do it. It's a dribbler. It's fair at first base. Jolly is up with it, comes to the bag, and the unassisted put out will do it here in the top of the 9th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Two-hour and 32-minute ball game tonight. In consideration of all the runs scored, that's still a pretty timely game. The Hawks are back to 7 victories and 7 losses. And the Victoria Harbourcats will fall to 8-10.
Excellent game for the Riverhawks. Good balance, both on the field and at the plate.
Final totals of the ball game: 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 7 left on. For the Harbourcats, 12 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 6 left aboard. For the Riverhawks, taking the loss is Tristan Bolger, a 3-inning distance, 8 earned runs on 7 hits, 3 base on balls, a hit batsman, and a wild pitch. Hayden Craig allowed 4 runs, but he gets a Purple Heart. He was a Marine tonight for Victoria, sucking up 5 innings in a long mop-up role. Riley Barrett will pick up the win. He'll go to 2-4, 6 innings. 2 runs, both earned on 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 2 base on balls. A lot of big bats in the lineup tonight, but Tom Poole, we'll talk about him. He'll be joining us here in just a few minutes' time, our post-game show guest. He pulled the ball 3 times, all with power. A 2-run single in the first inning, a double and a run scored in the third, and a 3-run home run, a shot hit over the wall in right field and just inside the pole. And he did that in the 4th inning. He's a Calgary ball player, so Tom Poole will be joining us in just a few minutes' time. The Riverhawks are finally back to a .500 record in the second half.
Been a while. It's sure good to see. And you can see them, the confidence that they're getting. Combination from the pitching and the strokes with the bat. The play by Brett Groupé at second base today was something you see sometimes in the major leagues. Tremendous play. And we actually, from the Harbourcats, we saw some outstanding fielding plays from Redfield in center field, Walker in left field. Just really good ball.
All right, we're going to take a very short timeout. We will be back. We promise you that. We'll have a Whole lot more to come here at our Riverhawk post-game show, so don't go away. Pull up a stool, knock the roof off a cold one. We'll be back shortly.
And I believe it was a 102-mile-per-hour line drive. So how do you learn to hit So this is the second win over Victoria, 12-3 tonight, 9-1 last night. So you're up 2 games in this 3-game series. What do you have to do to continue this momentum into tomorrow and sweep it?
What's that?
Excellent. And with it being superheroes night, who's your favorite superhero or your superpower? We can ask everyone that. All right. Well, congratulations on an amazing game and getting the second win here tonight over Victoria. Enjoy the celebration and best of luck tomorrow in Game 3 as the Riverhawks look to sweep this series. That is Tom for your Edmonton Riverhawks with a home run and a double single. Let's give it up for your Edmonton Riverhawks.
And David said the Riverhawks are back in action tomorrow with the kids takeover. On the mic, in front of the camera, and on the music. I Can't Dance Studio will perform and we'll hand out baseball cards with an autograph session on the field after the game. For all your tickets and more, head to Riverhawks Info at GoHawks.ca. Fans, thank you so much for coming out tonight. We'll see you back here tomorrow for Game 3 against the Victoria Harbourcats.
And this is Al Coates back here at Remax Field in Edmonton. Tom Poole will be joining us in just a few moments. We thought we'll bring you the big league scoreboard tonight. Brought to you by Zambelli's Steak and Pizza House on 50th Street in Leduc. Bottom of the 7th inning, the Oakland A's lead the Texas Rangers 2-1. The Royals doubled up the score on the Tampa Bay Rays in Kansas City 6-3. It was the White Sox with a 5-4 one-run win over the Cleveland Guardians. Toronto Blue Jays a 4-1 win at Fenway Park in Boston today. The Astros a 3-1 win over the Mariners, the Cubs 6, the Phillies 2. The Twins doubled up the Detroit Tigers 8-4, and the Cardinals a 6-3 victory over the Cincinnati Reds, 6-3. The Orioles again over the Yankees. The Pirates beat the Marlins in a squeaker 1-0. And the Kansas City Royals down the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. We told you that 6-3 was the score. The Brewers over the Rockies 9-4. The Padres 2, the New York Mets 1. That was the Dodgers over the Giants 4-2. To give you most of the scores, we have the Braves with the win over the California Angels 7-2. And the Diamondbacks defeated the Nationals 7-2. And here in the game that really counts, a 9-1 bulge here tonight for the Riverhawks as they win 2 in a row.
They've had 2 excellent games back-to-back, swinging the bats well, working well in the field, but also we've got very good pitching. These pitchers are starting to throw strikes, limiting the number of balls they're throwing, letting their fielders make plays, and that's a good formula for winning baseball.
Again, the totals 3-7, 2-7 for Victoria, 12-10, 0-6 for the Riverhawks. Tristan Bolger, the starter, he gets the loss. He'll fall to 0-1. A 3-inning distance, 8 earned runs, 7 hits. Hayden Craig did a real nice job from the long relief side of things. 5 innings, sucked up a lot of innings. Allowed 4 runs, only in 1 inning. After that, not a sniff afterwards. 3 hits, and he walks 4 batters. Riley Barrett got his pitch count up in the mid-90s tonight, but the vast majority of his pitches were strikes. A 6-inning distance to pick up a second win against 4 losses, 2 earned runs on 6 hits, 2 strikeouts and a couple of walks. Taylor Jans in his debut, I thought looked outstanding. He got 2 strikeouts and a fly ball, and that's his first time out. I'd like to see him again.
Again, mixed his pitches up well, threw a lot of strikes, and that's the first time we've seen him. He really looked good.
As you can probably see, the youngsters are out on the field running the bases. I've never seen a more fan-friendly ball club than the Edmonton Riverhawks. I mean, in the old days, the lights would come off about a minute after the game was over with, and mind you, old John Ducey Park, there was nothing to hang around for anyway.
No, that's right. And when you look at it today, it's one thing this organization is doing. They want the families involved and build baseball through the youngsters. And they're doing an excellent job of it, as we see out here tomorrow, what will happen after the game. All of them will be organized, running the bases, autograph session with the ball players. Just a lot of fun for the families.
And the autographs will be on autograph cards, baseball cards. Each kid gets a card, 500 of them. That's something they'll treasure for life.
That is really good.
All right, again, we'll take a very short pause for the cause and be back with more from Remax Field in Edmonton tonight, where the Hawks were winners by 9-run bowls. 12-3 final tally. Back in just a minute. Back here again at Remax Field, and we brought up tonight, he had a tremendous night at the plate. Tom Poole, a 2-run single in the first inning, a double and a run scored in the third, and a big fly ball, a 3-run shot in the fourth inning. So a total of a 3 for 4 night, and you were seeing the ball real well tonight.
Yeah, I sure was.
You were just one hit away from the cycle, as Curl was last night. Now, granted, getting a 3-base hit for a man your size, that's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, getting a triple isn't the easiest thing ever, but, you know, with this big field, you just hit to the outfield and you just start running.
Got great pitching tonight, too.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, Tom, I was very impressed, even when you in batting practice today. You're getting around on the ball real well, making real good contact, obviously seeing the ball really well. It must give you great comfort to get that first home run out there tonight, huh?
Yeah, definitely. It's been a little cold recently, so finally getting the first one out of the way has been nice.
Now, you're a Calgary guy. You're probably too young to remember the days of the AAA Cannons, and we used to go in there and play at the old ballpark right by McMahon Stadium. But everybody in Calgary that's a baseball fan, when you see Mike Soroka pitching, in the year he had his first year, he almost won the Cy Young and the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, that's really cool what he did, and baseball in Calgary really grew since then because of him. He's definitely been a big influence on me. I used to pitch, so I always feel like Soroka's pitching, you got to watch it.
Well, he's just got one of those arms that comes along every 10 years.
Yeah, he's got the heavy sinker ball and the slider. He's definitely an old school kind of guy.
It'd be kind of nice to see this club get a little bit hot here. We have been okay, but we've never gotten hot. And generally, some club every year gets hot for a while, and this is the time to do it.
Yeah, getting close to playoffs. This is kind of the time you want to be getting hot, and taking that hot streak into playoffs would definitely be huge.
What kind of a thrill it is to come off a road trip, a long bus ride home, and you get to the clubhouse and there's 500 baseball cards with your name and your picture on them.
It's awesome. I'm a huge baseball card collector.
Are you?
So seeing it is it's kind of unreal to me.
We had a great night tonight, a double, a 2-run single, a 3-run home run, so get downstairs and climb into the chow line. I think you're probably hungry.
Yeah, a little bit, but yeah.
Okay, thank you, Tom.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Tom Poole, our guest on our post-game show tonight. Had a great ball game. A lot of guys that swung the bat real well tonight, and Tom Poole was one of them. Again, the totals, 12, 10, 0, and 6. For the Hawks, and the totals for Victoria, 3, 7, 2, and 7. With that victory here tonight, the Riverhawks are a 500 ball club, 7 and 7. And Victoria Falls to 8 and 10, but tomorrow's another day, a matinee contest. And we'll have that one for you. The play-by-play account will get underway at 1:05 on the Sabbath day here at Remax Field. I think that'll do it. We'll pull the chute. On behalf of our guest Tom Poole and John Belmont, this is Al Coates. You have a very pleasant Saturday night, and we'll talk to you tomorrow from right here at Remax Field.
Well, I don't think we asked as many stupid questions as Super one.
He's pretty quiet. It's a tough one. Yeah. Absolutely.
That's how we get it talking in the back.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's 2 nights in a row we've had somebody come through big time.
I still